because she finagled away the streaming services.
All right, welcome everybody. Welcome to Gotham After Dark. I am DM Discussion. Today we have full complement: Audible, Faceless, Flux, Access, Mystic Knight, Toreador, Ethera, and Crosshair 2.0. Welcome. We've been off for a couple of weeks. It's been fun, but we are back to the hellscape that is Gotham After Dark. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick up with Ethera and Emerald, who is Audible's alternate hero character from another campaign in the same universe. So we're going to give Audible some. We're going to give Audible / Emerald a little bit of leniency with powers and abilities and what Emerald can do in this scene. So, all right.
Irony is making a light character and a
No,
sound
get
character.
out of here.
I can barely hear you, dude.
As the irony is making a light character as a hero and a sound character as a villain.
Right. Okay. So, Ethera. By the way, can you guys hear the music? Everything's fine?
Yes.
You good?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
wonderful. So, Ethera, you noticed the flash. You looked, and floating maybe about 50 feet in the air is the Helios leader, Emerald. And Emerald is starting to float down. I'm going to just take a couple of liberties, Emerald, and then you can take it from there. What is Ethera doing in this moment in time?
All right. When I caught a quick view of Emerald floating out there. Obviously, I'm not leaving the drapes, the curtains open.
No, I understand. That's why Emerald didn't spot you just yet.
Yeah, but is she's facing the building for sure?
She is facing the building for sure.
All right. I grab Rita.
Mm-hmm.
Already dressed. I grab Rita. I say, Rita, please begin recording. And I'm going to make my way out of the room.
Okay. I need you to roll a d20 for Rita. All right. Acknowledged. I will, at least recording in progress.
All right.
All right.
And I'm making my way out of the room.
Okay. And how are you doing that?
Out the door.
Out the front door?
Yep, out the front door.
Okay. Emerald, you were given the GPS coordinates. You guys can hear me, right? Okay. You were given the GPS coordinates to the motel where this supervillain / international thief wanted by Interpol, known as Ethera, a former Israeli operative who was alleged to have stolen information about the Black Goo from Helios headquarters. So yeah, it was a joint venture between Helios and the GSTF as they were investigating the goo at the tower, at the Helios main tower, and suddenly Ethera was spotted and reported by Twitch at having infiltrated one of the safe houses in Queens, if memory serves, and
Which Emerald was actually at.
yes. So you and Twitch were there. Twitch had gotten injured. Well, his pride mostly. As he's like, oh, my balls.
No, he was more like.
I think that
It was my throat, not my balls.
Sorry.
It's like that bitch was inside. Yeah. That Krav Maga bitch. Get her.
Have we seen?
You received the coordinates from the drone, the room that Ethera was in, as from the surveillance. And as you're floating down, the door opens and out comes a female.
And again, I have
Wait,
to,
I'm confused.
Remember, it was
Emerald's outside.
Emerald's outside. You said you were walking out. This was one of those motels that it didn't have an inner corridor. It was front facing. So it was 2 stories front facing. That's why I was a little confused.
Yeah, I was confused. I thought I'm picturing just a standard hotel, motel.
This is a
scenario.
motel.
What do you want? Asapov?
It's a motel.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want?
And the
What's
outside
wrong with
doors.
you?
Then I wouldn't have gone out the damn front door.
Okay. So, all right. So
Yeah.
then, let's take this back. What are you doing?
I'm phasing down through the floor.
Okay. So
right.
you're floating down. The room is 12. It's on the 2nd level, and you have a bird's eye view of it.
all right.
Obviously, it's I think it was around 3 p.m. if memory serves.
What do you want, puppy? Come on.
So my question is, are the drapes closed?
Yes.
Okay. All right. We're just gonna go gangbusters then, because we know that she's there. We assume that she's there.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got money. I'll blast the door open to see if she's inside the door, inside the room.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then after doing whatever damages I did to the door,
What do you want?
Pay the motel. Here's the damages for your door.
Mm-hmm.
And I illuminate. I'm in light form, so I illuminate and look around, and I use my ultraviolet infrared vision and stuff.
Okay. So, outside of paying the motel, we're at the door. You blast it. As you're phasing, Ithera, you're about to your shoulders and head, going through the floor when the door flies open and flies over your head, and you can see that light, that piercing white light, as you finally phase through. You get into the room, Emerald, and there's no one there, just the door on the far side. It does look like there was activity in here. You can see, I'm sure we've all been to a no-tell motel at some point in our lives.
Multiple times.
So, all right, take it easy. There's no need to flex. Now, at the far end, you can see steam and condensation from the mirror. So there was from the bathroom.
Right.
But there's no one in your sight line right now.
All right. Those things are generally small. How many beds are in this room?
There's just one bed, one big.
All right. There's still not. Those are nondescript. So there's not much in this room outside of whatever the small bathroom is.
Correct.
The bed, the dresser, like whatever bullshit TV they got. So
that's bolted into the wall.
Right. I transform back into solid form.
And you're using your vision. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, yeah. I transform back into solid form so I can use my communicator. There's no one. I'm at the coordinates. There's nobody here. Do we have anybody? You have any? Twitch. You said Twitch's drone is out.
Twitch's drone is out. Yeah.
Twitch, you see any movement going on from where you're at?
Birdie's doing a sweep. He's recording everything in the area. But I don't see the person who assaulted me.
What did they say her abilities were?
Nobody, unless y'all have records, y'all don't know.
No, I tell you, I don't know.
You said she was wanted by Interpol.
That we know.
Right. So I was wondering if Interpol or anybody else has records on if she has abilities or whatever else.
I'll contact them and find out.
Right.
Okay. So what else are you doing in this room? And same question for you, Ithera.
All right. What am I seeing when I get into the next?
When you get down to the next room.
The next floor, yeah.
You hear the screams before your head and neck goes through, and there's a couple that were in the business of copulating and having a good time, who are horrified as someone, as a body, a headless body is coming through the ceiling, So
Well,
the
what I
woman,
want to say
the
is
woman
that
was the
that
one.
dude didn't-
The woman was
Sorry.
the first one to see it, screaming. The guy that was doing he was doing the business thought it was all about him until she
we
was
know-
like,
so
"No,
we know
kid."
what position
She's
they're
like,
in.
"No, you fucking idiot! There's a ghost in the fucking room." He's like, "Oh shit!"
All right. Well, as soon as I touch ground, I'm going to run. I'm going to phase sprint, I
Mhm.
guess.
And you Emerald hear the scream below you.
All right. Transform back into life form, fly outside,
Mm-hmm.
and position myself to see if I see anything in the area.
Okay.
I'm going to phase sprint, not out of the building, but like over to the next room. I will pick a direction. What do I remember of the layout of this place when I initially came in?
The length of the hotel. You were in room 12, which, if you go up the stairs, is the first room on the left, and then there are six rooms to the left. Going from left to right, and then 6 below, going from left to right. So you're on the farthest end, and the far right side is where the office is. It essentially forms an L.
Mm-hmm.
So you're on the furthest end, and you phase down to the furthest end. So to the left is the street and the parking lot. And going further down to the right is more rooms.
All right. I will go right.
Okay. So with that, Emerald, a person comes out of the room, running out of the room, and he is buck naked. All you hear is, "Don't fucking leave me, you asshole!" He just runs like, "Yo, what the fuck?" And he's looking in. Like, he had the door wide open. And he's looking in. He doesn't even cover up. He's black dude, approximately 55 years old,
Oh,
and
how old?
his
I floated into
accompaniment is not 55.
He's Republican. No, stop.
So
All right.
she comes out in the Caucasian, maybe 22, 23.
Right.
So
Right.
there's an arrangement there,
Cool.
and
Cool.
she's just like, she's noticing everything. He's just staring into the room. She looks around. She sees you in the air. She's like, "Oh my God, it's!" He said, "There's a ghost in my room." And he said,
Describe this
"Bitch."
ghost.
He's like, "Bitch, he's like, "Shut the fuck up." "Oh shit, give me that." He takes the blanket from him. He's like, "What?" They start fighting over the blanket.
I said, I need y'all to focus. Which way did the ghost?
Is it-
The ghost was running.
She's like, she went through the wall.
All right. Using infrared, using all the spectral visions that I can use
Mhm.
to see if I can see any kind of heat pattern or movement or anything through the walls, if possible.
There's faint heat. Not, it wouldn't be. How am I to describe it? So you would know what the heat signature is of a human body.
Right.
With this, it's just faint trails,
Okay.
and they seem to be moving through the wall, not moving through the structure.
Pudge's drone is how? Where's Pudge's drone?
You can see it. It's maybe about 50, 60 feet in the air, and it's
Right.
circling the entire perimeter.
If Twitch can hear me, I say she has some type of phasing or intangibility, more prominent than mine. Well, in my life form, I can only be untouched. She's obviously able to walk through walls.
All right. I'm sending you the schematic of the structure. No.
So, Ethera, you go through 3 rooms before you come to another a truck driver who's just sitting watching TV. You literally run through him, and he's like, "Oh, what the fuck!" He was he was in the middle of taking care of his own personal business, if you know what I mean.
I am not stopping to make any observations.
Totally get it. But For
Eye
him,
contact.
he's staring at a little cheap, cheesy flat screen motel porn, and taking care of his business while he's on the road, and you just happen to run right through the wall, right through him. So he screams. I don't have scream saved up. I don't know why. I should.
You gotta have the Wilhelm scream.
Surprisingly, no.
No, you have to. That's impossible.
Right. Anyway, so
I was pretty good at you.
the best I got is he's sitting there and you run through him.
Wow. All right, so at this point, I will run out the back of the building because I'm starting to feel the strain of constantly phasing through things.
Okay. Now, at this point, you get the schematic. You can see it's a pretty basic layout as far as the floor plans for the structure. How high are you flying? Because right now you're at level with the second floor, which is about 25 feet up.
All right. I'm gonna go up an extra 10 feet.
Mm-hmm. At this point, Twitch Birdie reports that movement as it's making as it's circling the structure. It focuses in on a target, but it's just the movement, not necessarily any biological signatures. In fact, it's sort of like it's from the camera. It looks a little pixelated.
All right.
I'm going to use my angular vision, which allows me to look around corners. So,
then yes, you do see if you do see a person phase through that wall, and it's just looking left and right. What are you doing, Ethera?
What do I see when I get outside the building?
You're at the angle that you left. There's flat wall to your left and the right. There are doors. A couple to your. There's two to your left, two to your right, and one that is almost directly behind you. And sidewalk, street, 4-lane street, and buildings across the street. It's mixture of commercial and residential. So a couple of 3-story townhomes that are lining the street, some new construction to your right, and the avenue goes for as far as you can tell in both directions. And there's active traffic.
All right. Last I checked, I was in Manhattan, so nearest train station.
Okay. Quick observation: you can see the green globes of an underground train platform, but from the distance, probably about 2 very long blocks away.
Okay. Well, then that is when I'm going to. Give me a second. Where is it? That is when I will choose to employ Fleet of Foot.
Okay. All right.
He said, "Activate."
Damn right about it.
Damn,
You got
He
it.
said, "It makes sense when you do it."
Beat of a black man in a horror movie.
You're dumb. Okay, so with that, you do find Ethera as she phases through that wall and immediately hits a burst of speed and is running north from where you're positioned.
On me or
I'm talking to Emerald. Yes.
Okay. All right. So she looks like she's solid at this point. Or does she look like?
I always look kind of ethereal.
Yeah, it's not completely intangible, but you can make out features. Yes,
All right.
mostly hair and feathers. I'm sorry, not feathers.
You forgot the yellow streak.
No. I am
yellow
not.
streak,
I am
just
not.
feathers.
I am not that dude.
So basically, she's just running at this point.
Mm-hmm.
She had something in her hand. You said.
Far as I can tell, as far as I understand it, no.
She's just running.
Just in a full sprint.
Okay.
I mean, you already know she's a meta, but
Right.
her speed is picking up increasingly.
All right.
Just for clarity, you can easily catch up. That's not
I was
an
about
issue.
to tell you what I was going to do.
But go ahead.
I was going to be like, okay, now that I know where she's at, light speed flight straight to right in front of her.
Okay.
What if you overshoot her and go plaid?
So with that, Ethera, you can see it come. You're like, and there's a blinding flash, and you. I'm not gonna say you stop, but
No, I'm not gonna stop.
But Emerald is right in front of you, just floating.
She's floating in her light form.
Correct.
I just keep going.
What I want to do is when I get there, I don't
Throw
want to
some
be
hot onions
that
in the
high. I
face.
don't want to be that high in the air. I kind of want to like land right in front of her.
No, I get that. That's what I'm
Right.
saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all right, so I'm gonna have you
Pass
make
it off.
a.
What do you want?
All right, I'm gonna mute you because I'm tired of
I'm
you talking
sorry.
to your cat. All right. So, make a might roll.
All right, because I did study their files, and I know that when she's in her light form, she's not corporeal.
No, I understand
So-
that. It's just the sudden flash of light might splash blind you temporarily.
Ah, gotcha. All right. So what I'm making a might roll.
Correct.
Um,
Difficulty. Yeah. Now with that roll.
I didn't roll anything.
Oh, who the hell? Oh no, that was Toridor. I apologize.
Yeah.
You got your chime on for some reason. I turned mine off.
That's on me. All right.
Somebody had the chimes on.
Okay. I'll fix it.
Pardon me. I had to reload my page because
Sure.
I keep having service
Oh,
interruptions.
Lou,
from Roll20.
when I landed in front of her, I had my arms folded like going somewhere.
You got to practice your southern accent, man.
I'm not doing that no more. I'm so horrible at it.
I'm not doing that ever
I'm not
again.
doing it, but I'm so horrible at it.
You know what?
That-
You should continue doing the accent. Just don't do any more speeches.
Okay, I say, going somewhere, sugar.
Well, first off,
There you
Lou,
go.
you want me to make a might roll, right?
Yes.
Can I do anything?
You can add effort to the roll, and if you have anything that would protect you in your abilities or skills.
Yeah, I'm checking now.
Mm-hmm. The difficulty is going to be a 5, so to be a 15 or better, you can reduce it with the effort. You can, at a minimum, you could reduce it with effort.
All right. Yeah, because that seems to be all that I have available to me at the moment. I'm double checking.
Mm-hmm. Going somewhere, sugar? Yeah, I just picture Rogue, the way Rogue talks.
Yeah, but it's got to be with a Texan accent.
That raspy country accent.
Isn't she from what is she like from Missouri?
No, I
or
think she
something?
was
She's
like-
from Georgia.
No, she's from New Orleans.
I thought she was from from Louisiana.
No,
No, she's not.
that's Gambit. That's
Oh,
Gambit.
okay.
Rogue is from the Midwest. I think she's from the South.
Mississippi.
Oh, well, that's practically
Yeah, that's about the
Louisiana.
South. Rogue is a racist.
Oh, damn.
White Southern woman don't want nobody to touch her. Racist. Except other white people. Racist.
Bless your heart.
All right, so I can spend 2 points in it. No, I can spend up to 3, and I will do that. Yeah.
Okay. So you talking about for the effort?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have you have 3 effort.
My might pool is 14, and I just spent the 3. How much does it cost?
So do you have any edge in might?
Hey Google, remind me to water my
One.
plants every Monday.
1 edge.
Okay. So if you're going to reduce it by what's your effort? Is it 3?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 2, 2, and 2, so 6. For you to reduce it by a 3.
Hey,
Okay.
Farah, I thought you always wore sunglasses.
No.
In my head, how come I always see you? Like I swear to God. I thought you always
Okay,
wore
so
sunglasses.
that would make the roll a 6 or better.
All right. No. I don't always wear sunglasses. The most I do is change around my clothing, cover my head, that kind
Okay.
of stuff.
So going somewhere, sugar, and she just runs right through you. And you're
So
like,
here's the question.
mm-hmm.
I want to ask this question.
Yep.
She is
She's
intangible,
she's intangible.
right? Is she intangible? I don't know if she's intangible right now, right? I'm only.
No, not at this moment. No.
All right, so then she runs right through me. Got it.
Mhm.
All right, because I'm intangible.
Yes.
She's not. Got
Yes.
it.
So she runs through you and just, like scatters your form, and you're just like, mother, you're like incredulously somehow just completely runs right through you.
All right.
It's like going somewhere,
Um,
before you even finish, sugar, she runs right through you.
All right. I don't know how my actions work in this game with Emerald, but
Just declare it. It's
All right.
it's 1v1.
all right. I shoot her with a laser blast in the leg.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna go for defensive phasing.
Okay.
That's 2 off of intellect.
Mm-hmm. Given
Ooh, I am.
given Emerald's current power level in Palladium, I'm gonna say that Emerald is a level 6 adversary.
Sweet Christmas.
So that's gonna make your rolls start at 18.
All right, so I'm doing defensive phasing. I will make use of. Let me see what dexterity power shift does again.
I think it's just one to your defensive rolls.
Yes. All right, so.
For each level he has in it, it gives him 1.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm assuming you didn't raise the power shift, so.
No, I haven't spent anything. No. Chicken hand.
As a matter of fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a subtle cipher because you did study Helios. So that will give you an additional, it will reduce the difficulty by 1.
All right. So I got to roll what now?
It'll be 15 or better unless you put effort. And it's a speed defense, and you have only 5 left in your pool.
No, my pool is low. I'm down to
You're
2 on intellect, 3 on speed, and 8 on might.
Yep.
I really haven't had any time to rest.
Did you take a freebie? I thought you said you took a freebie.
You already used
I don't think I've done that yet.
Yeah, you used 2 rest periods.
Yeah, that was sometime during last.
Actually, you
session,
can
I think,
use
while I was
the one.
underground.
You can use the hour rest period if you want, because you have been there at least an hour.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, actually, yeah, you can use that.
All right. So let me just do this roll real quick.
Okay.
And hope I actually get a useful number. Of course not. I'm gonna spend an XP.
Ooh, all right, go ahead.
No hero point for you. Oh, sorry.
Okay. So at first you felt you started to feel it, and then you just concentrated. That was the one. You concentrated, and the beam goes through. Now it looks to you, Emerald, like you shot, it hit, and she only just you didn't notice the phasing, but you saw her like jerk, like it could have hit her because of the way that it changed her stride, but still moving. And
How
You
far
could-
away am I from the
You're
station?
about maybe a block away now.
Okay. I will be zigzagging that shit.
Okay. Going through traffic. Traffic is running. Is it? It's running at your back. So there are cars behind you honking, stopping, and traffic coming from the other side. There are pedestrians to your left and on the other side of the street. Emerald, what are you doing?
Where's Twitch's drone right now?
Oh, you're looking for Twitch's drone. Twitch's drone is directly above and behind you.
All right, I fly over to Twitch's drone.
Mm-hmm.
Twitch, track her,
On it.
and then if you find her, if she settles somewhere, let me know and I'll go straight there.
Okay.
Right. So, the tiles on Birdie are gonna flip.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna flip over and be black.
Oh,
Like,
to
expose the black ball paint.
Mm-hmm. For
It's gonna try
for
it's gonna
cloaking.
try to keep up with them.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Well, it's not cloaking. It's stealth, but it's not cloaking. It's just black ball paint.
Okay.
It's radar resistant. The color is black, so it helps it hide in the up and hide a little.
Okay. So, but here's the thing. At your height, you can see where there's a possible direction that Aether is running to. Just as you notice, like you can see the train station exit, the stairs going down, and that's where Aethera runs into. Which is, unless you send your drone in, you're gonna lose her.
It follows her.
Okay.
Birdie goes after her.
All right, so I'm going to move on. So, Aethera, when you get to the train platform, you run down the steps. For some reason, Emerald is not following you.
Okay.
Now, in the midst of the panic, in the midst of the pursuit, that's not something that immediately comes to mind. But once you get to the train platform and you go down, everything that you've, the research that you were able to gather is that Emerald could fly at subsonic speeds.
Speed of light, motherfucker. What are you talking about, subsonic?
To Aethera, your speed hasn't been measured and has been documented. So
Got it. But just for record, it's blinking.
I got it. All right,
All
Aethera,
right.
what are you doing when you get down to the subway platform? You can hear.
All right.
You can hear a train coming in.
All right. So as the train is coming in, I am gunning to get on that train.
Okay.
And when I get in and sit down, I will make some adjustments to the clothing I'm wearing.
Okay.
Tie my hair back. Let's try to change my appearance. I believe I have like this. No, I just have stealth.
All right. Get in the train. This is taking longer than I thought. All right.
Yo, what the
Doors.
hell was the character's name again?
So stand clear of the closing doors, please.
So it's when I see a larger group of people get off the train, or at least out of this car, I'll intermingle with them and make my way out.
All right. So for
I think it was months
Twitch,
of that, right?
yeah, for Twitch, when it goes down into the platform and tracks the movement, that's when the train's pulling off.
All right, look, I got it. Hold on. So, Birdie is all about surveillance. Hold on. Where the fuck is Birdie?
Oh,
believe
Blue, I go somewhere
Birdie
and
can-
turn silent so I can wait for his information.
Okay. By
Hey,
the way, it's Memorial Day tomorrow, so if we run over, I don't particularly mind. It's really up to you guys.
I can push it. I can push it. Lou, my goal would be to get out when it's at a station that's known for having a lot of people moving around.
All right.
Yo,
so
Lewis.
you're going. You are on the Uptown train, the Uptown ACE train,
All right.
or
What stop?
the C train.
Yo,
What
Lou,
stop?
that order of tropical fantasy is going to be hitting your house soon.
Lou has already had kids. It doesn't matter anymore.
That's true. That's true. Sterilization.
Wow.
Sterilization at this point is just.
Nah, that's
It's
it. That
pointless.
was a joke. That was a joke that me and Dwight we were talking in the middle of the week.
Anyway.
They still make that?
Yeah, actually they do. You can get it off eBay.
So, Birdie has ultraviolet and thermal optics.
Okay.
So when Birdie was following him, he'll switch to both to get a signature pattern on her
Mm-hmm.
before he loses her.
Okay.
And as it goes to stop, he'll scan each he scans all the patrons for those signatures.
Okay. Okay.
You know
So-
signatures change with body heat, right?
Yeah, but yeah, they can. The more, but yeah. That's why that means he can give me a role to keep up with you, but
Yeah, we'll do that.
My temperature's going to be definitely lower by the time I get off the train. So if it's going uptown ACE, I'd probably want to get out at maybe 125th is kind of sparse. Yeah, once you're past, where am I at?
Hold on, I'll tell you right now.
Because from Queens to Manhattan, fastest route would have taken me somewhere into Midtown.
They're shooting at me again.
he don't have a radiation. That's not gonna be.
A Geiger counter?
He has a radiation detector, but I don't think that's gonna help any. And sonar's not gonna help either. So the only two I can think of for him to try and track her with would be between ultraviolet and thermal optics. The only two I can think of. Because he does recognize that she is colder because she was running through the building. So that's why he's flipping between ultraviolet and thermals to try and keep a track of her. But again, at this point, it's a tracking wrong. So
You were around you were on the West Village. Around the West Village.
Okay. Which means I could practically get out at 42nd and disappear.
Which you have time to decide. So
Yeah. So 42nd.
all right,
And,
so
and it's the middle of the day at
Yes.
this point?
yes,
Yeah.
it's the afternoon. Okay, so for Twitch, go ahead and make a D20 roll for surveillance. These are just going to be raw rolls. You know, there's no effort or anything like that.
that's fine.
Dude, how big is Birdie?
Birdie is not as big as Boom Boom. Birdie is about
Rodan size.
Birdie's no, it's not Rodan size. Birdie is about as big as two Palladium books side by side.
So is that like 2 feet across?
About 2 feet across. 2 feet across, but he's only about 3 inches thick. So if he lands on top of the train, so if he lands on top of the train, he looks like a bump on the train. That's all. Like he's a part of the train.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and make your roll.
D20, you said, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So, all right. So that happens. Where are you putting the recovery points, Ethera?
I put 2 into intellect and 2 into speed.
All right. So yeah, 4 and 5.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you're like panting. People thought, but no one paid your mind because people run into the train all the time. So that's not unusual. And you're not naked, so you're fine.
Right, exactly.
Unlike homeboy that ran out of the, I mean, I would, not for nothing, if I saw a bitch coming through the ceiling headless, I would leave. I would leave whomever my companion is in that room. I don't give a shit. It's like, bitch, you should have got out first. Okay. So you're able to report to Emerald that you were able to get a signature that you think is this person, and that you're going to be tracking it. So is Birdie staying at the station, or are you recalling it?
Birdie will follow him. He has to follow him.
Oh, so he's following in the tunnel?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Do I know exactly where? Do I have coordinates or whatever where Birdie's at?
Times Square.
So that's where Twitch is going to have to feed you that information.
That's what I'm saying. I was waiting for that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Birdie's currently following her. Once he has her on foot, will let us know.
Okay.
all right. So Lou.
Yeah.
At that point, while traveling around, you know, in the underground, I'm going to go for I'll transfer from the A to the D to head back downtown, but I'm going to activate the Red Room Protocol. Rita,
Okay.
I need the Red Room Protocol, please.
All right. Roll D20. Okay. So we'll come back to that. So I'm going to go to Mystic Knight and Access. They were in their own version of an event that we need to.
Yo.
All right, everybody, go take bio breaks, get your snacks, you know,
All right.
take a nap if you need to.
That's just mean. Jesus Christ. All right. So
I think this guy is sleeping.
Mystic Knight, are you there? Fatty, wake up.
I'm not asleep. I'm not asleep.
Unreal.
Can you call him?
I'm awake. I'm up. I'm up.
So he decided that he was going to go to a Spanish restaurant and get like a big giant plate of Spanish food and think that he was going to stay awake.
I am awake, you bitch. I just
Okay.
was muted.
Okay.
You fucker.
So you guys are currently dodging hails of gunfire. All right.
Nice.
So glass is shattering all around you. Your guys, your operators' access are shooting at the drones that are currently strafing the area from pretty much every angle. So
Lou,
you guys are essentially in a kill box.
A kill box.
So,
yeah, no, I know. Thanks to Adolfo. Once again. I'm like a glutton for pain. Go, Adolfo, go shoot.
What's I forgot what her name was. Your contact.
Rebecca.
So Rebecca's being covered and moved down the stairs. She's further away from you guys. You guys are essentially
Remember,
more towards
I
the
did.
end.
I don't know if you remember. I did player intrusion, and then I went and I got her down.
Okay. So you're going down the stairs. Mystic Knight, you're still up. What are you doing? What are you guys doing? So here's what I'm going to do. Matter of fact, I remember we were going to roll initiative. So you guys go ahead and roll that.
I get a +2 initiative, Lewis.
Okay.
Cause I'm inside of a building.
Like the habitation power from Heroes.
Yeah.
Okay. So wait a minute. Someone's going to have to roll for Fat Boy McGee.
I'll roll for both of us.
All right.
Hold on.
So
I was gonna use
you're gonna
the
what?
Discord.
God damn it! Too many windows open as it is. But go ahead, use the Discord to roll.
Well, if it's gonna be easier for you.
No. I have it up. Go ahead, do your thing.
What the hell happened here? Okay.
I swear to God, if you roll off camera, I'm gonna punch you in your face.
Louis, I'm going by Rainbow. Yeah.
And of
Is
course, of
18.
course.
Look at my hands.
No,
My hands are right here.
I don't see shit. All I see is a 9.
18 right there. Look at.
Okay, so here's what you're gonna do. Keep the camera there and roll there. Don't roll anywhere else.
18. Bro, I got you. You act like I'm moving the dice. Come on, man.
Or zoom out so I can see the whole thing.
I can't because of the way the camera is set up.
So do a better job.
I got an 18. I got an 18. Look, I haven't even touched the dice, man. They're right there. I got an 18. Jesus Christ, man.
I can't stand you.
I can't stand you neither.
Let's say your character's dead.
So I got an 18 plus 2, which will be
And
20,
what
right?
did Mystic Knight roll?
An 8.
He said he was gonna roll for himself. Otherwise, it would have been a 9. It would have been a 9 for him.
You
Got one less.
You weren't that far off. Okay.
Nope.
So it's going to be access, then assailants, then Mystic Knight. So access. You and Rebecca's bodyguards are going down. Two of her men got riddled. So it's just you, her, and one of her other operators that's covering her.
Okay, Louis, I'm gonna do psychic blueprint into the building.
There's people scattering everywhere.
Lou, I'm gonna do psychic blueprint into the building, so I could get the blueprint of the building, which is the safest way for us to get out of here.
Was there points that you needed to spend in order to use that ability?
Yeah, it's 2.
2 intellect points, correct?
Yeah, 2 intellect points. Yes, yes. And then right there, I blueprint the building. Now I have control over the building. Well, I think it's up to 10,000 feet.
Okay. So you can, since you're at the ground level, there's the elevator and there's a stairwell to the underground parking garage.
Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna tell them go down to the under parking garage. Now, what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna set off. Do they have a panic button in this building?
What are you? I know what a panic button is, but what are you talking about in the build? A panic button, like some alarm
next to the fireman station or something like that. Do they have like a panic?
There's a fire alarm.
We have them in the school. We have the panic buttons. You hit the button and then.
That's for the school safety, no?
No,
Yeah.
that's inside both principals' offices. The school safety has walkie.
Nothing in this lobby for sure. There's just
okay. So what I'm gonna do is
there's a fire marshal box. That's about it.
Yep.
So I'm gonna set off the fire marshal box.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna set off the alarm. I'm gonna whichever 5-alarm fire, whichever way I could set it off the most highest. That's because I'm not a fire marshal.
Fire alarm.
And then yeah. So we're just gonna continue moving out of here.
Okay.
What about Adolf? Where's Adolf?
He wasn't behind you.
What day of the week is this in this game?
I'm trying to remember. I'll figure it out, but it was in the weekend.
Okay, it was on the weekend?
It was not the weekend.
Oh. Because if you set off the alarm for a 5-alarm fire, all the elevators are going to shut down. You have to take the stairs.
No, we already were taking the stairs. We were taking the stairs down.
No. I'm saying whoever's in this building.
Oh, yeah.
Whoever's in that.
Yeah. Oh,
All elevators go down to the ground floor.
Oh, well.
Okay, so the alarm goes off.
Pretty much.
And we're gonna lead them. I'm gonna tell them. Damn, man. Fucking Adolf, man. How far behind how far? Anyway, fuck it. We just gonna continue.
You turn to look back. You don't see him.
Okay,
and
so
everyone is scattering in different directions. It's glass raining down.
Where's my Navy SEALs, guys? Where's my Delta Force guys? I call them. I'll tell them where I'm at.
Two of them two of them come down the stairs. One, and then the other two. One of them he's gotten shot in his arm, and he's being held. He's being propped up by.
Come on. So
by
all
the
three of
other
them are there, right?
Yep.
Okay. So come on, let's go.
All right. I'll get rid of that.
So so pretty much what's gonna happen is if I set a 5-alarm fire, like within a minute or two, you're gonna have every single police department, fire department, everybody, ambulance, everybody coming down here.
All right. So you get to the stairs, and I will come back to you. I'm gonna make you make a defensive roll, because as you're getting down and you're looking back, you see your guys, and you would naturally sweep before you come back to her. So from the front of the whole glass lobby, you can see two of those drones just they fall into position, and then you can see their rotating guns. They're mini guns. Their rotating mini guns start turning. So make a defensive roll.
What can I do for it? I suck in defense. I don't have. I mean,
Are you asking me to give you the defensive?
No. I'm trying to say, can I just push the roll, because I don't have any other defenses on my character?
Yeah, you can use effort.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use effort. What is the roll?
Do you have any edge in speed? It's a speed defense.
No. All my character is just pure intellect.
All right. So it would be 3 points to your speed to lower it by 1. And we're going to call this a defense roll of 4. So you would be 12.
Okay, so I'm going to bring it down. I'm going to bring it down by as much as I can. Okay. Purple. 7. I missed, but I'm going to waste an XP.
Okay.
7. You see 7 right there? So I'm going to waste an XP. No, I failed. They hit me.
All right, so with that, here's... Hi, Chihuahua! All right, you're going to take 5 points to your might.
I think I'm half gone, because
Yes,
I think my might's only a 10.
As you get hit, since you were with her...
No, remember, she was in front of me.
Yeah, all right.
Bullets travel.
Yeah, bullets do travel. So she does get hit as well. As she falls through the door, 2 of your guys, they were able to duck out. They were able to dodge out of the way, but the 2 in the back, the last 2 that had come down the stairs and were making their way towards you, they get shredded.
What, out of her guards or mine too?
Out
my
of yours.
Delta?
There's only one. She only had the one guy. So he was able to get her down, but they both catch a couple of bullets as they get down the stairs. And you get hit and you fly. You hit the wall. And let's see, you hit the wall right next to the door, and you just because you're getting hit by a minigun, so it doesn't even matter what it is.
So I'm doing the Michael Jackson. Ooh,
just the impact.
Okay, so I'm gonna continue going down.
Okay. So I'm gonna come back to.
Wait, hold on, Lewis. What? Can I do a stunt?
To do what?
To basically force the building to put a wall there.
No, because you already declared your defense roll. So do that beforehand. And that could possibly be the case, yes.
Okay, but I could do it on my next one, am I correct?
What did I just say?
Is
this dude on a time delay? What's fucking going on?
Just making sure, man.
Time delay.
Okay, so go ahead, go.
Is this Flux fucking with him?
So, okay, so I'm gonna start heading down.
All right, so same for Mystic Knight. Mystic Knight.
Mm-hmm.
There is cover that you can duck behind that will give you 1 to your defense, to your speed defense. Other than that, you would need to figure out what you're going to do.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is turn on the trap. It's gonna expose the trap, but fuck it. I need to save myself and everybody else that's with me right now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just activate the Faraday cage to its maximum, so that way the drones can get affected. Now, the thing is that I'm anticipating that they're probably high tech, so they might be hardwired, but they will still be affected by the EMP blast, which should give me enough time to try and hack, like send out a viral attack to use the stunt of the enthrallment, so I can take control and rewrite their programming. Now, I'm doing it as an area effect attack. I don't know how many I will be able to control, but even if it's more than one or two or whatever, how many I can control, turn them around on each other.
Okay. You would need to make an intellect roll for the trap.
We'll do. And we already discussed how much it was, so. But I still need to. Yeah, I will still need to roll. All right. And a minor effect at that.
With that 17.
Lewis, can you shut off that beep, beep, beep?
Minor effect is 19. 17.
If you're in the building,
just,
it's gonna keep going.
Oh yeah, it's the damage
17,
addition,
18
but I'm not doing damage.
Yes. So you activate the trap.
Well,
now you're gonna have to make the hack roll.
Now,
because you can see them. You can see the ones in your line of sight, which is 2, because there were 4, but 2 hovered down and were shooting in the lobby below you. So those are the 2 that were attacking access. And then there are a couple in the there's some crossfire directly behind you, but they're engaged with the other mercenaries. And
well, remember how the trap was set? It's that whole floor.
Yeah, I understand that.
Okay, so now I mean, I don't know if it's gonna catch them all with the EMP blast, but what I'm doing is now I'm doing the hack to basically I'm piggybacking the hack on the EMP blast, so I can maximize my opportunity to try and break through their defenses.
That's fine.
Whatever protocols they may have.
But you still need to roll.
Yeah, I know. I need to roll.
My pop. Mama Jamba, Mama Jamba.
Here we go, Mama.
And I'm using all of the
Mama Jamba.
all the things that I can in order to reduce the roll, which I think we totaled it to 9. No, by myself it would be 7. If I had Danny's help, it would be 9.
Okay.
Somehow or another, I got stuck in some hallway.
Wait, did you make a defense roll?
Yeah.
Was the defense to use the EMP?
Yeah.
Okay. But they still shot at you. They had their action before you.
Okay, they shot at me, but I mean, okay, so
the only way that I will circumvent that is if you spend an XP as a player intrusion to be able to do that.
Okay, I will.
Okay.
I will. I'll do the XP. And also, question. Hold on, question. So with that player intrusion, right? In order to do the activation of the EMP blast,
only for the action, for that.
Hold on, and stall them, right? Would that have interrupted the action of the drones that shot Danny? Because they're in the radius.
Even if that were the case, you wouldn't know. It's just what you can see.
No. I know I wouldn't know, but I mean for the case of Danny.
Again, I'm not going to say that. You're asking me a question that you.
Okay, I got you. I get it. I get it. All right. So do I succeed with the hack roll with the 13?
Yes.
Okay.
So you're able to get the 2 that are floating for sure.
All right. So now I'm going to immediately locate to see if they're transmitting amongst each other. If they are, I'm going to infect the rest of them, and the hack is to reprogram them to work with us. So basically, I'm reassigning their targets that are not us
to themselves.
to themselves or whomever is operating them. I'm also going to do a trace now that I've hacked them to see if I can locate the source of where the drones are coming from.
Okay. So you're able to once you get into their system, you're looking at their BIOS, you're looking at their programming, and there is a they're hardwired. So they're operating as a chain, but they're not linked to any other signal that you can find. In fact, the controlling signal you do see, but it's located maybe about 30 yards away from the building. So there's a controlling signal, but there's no other you know what I'm saying? Like there's no server or anything like that. There's just a controlling signal. So someone's piloting them remotely. That's what I'm saying.
Uh-huh. All right, so get a fix on that location, right? Have my my artifact call Danny and let him know I got a fix on the location of where they're being remote piloted from, all right? I also got a hold of 2 of the drones. I'm sending them down now to take care of any other drones that may be active and not under my control to give you guys assistance.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to roll for your artifact, please.
I'm gonna.
Is it a D? It's a D20 or D12?
Mm-hmm. If he tells me that, I'm gonna tell him to keep him. Does he tell me where the guy's at?
Okay, first of all, you're shot, so you're in pain and you're going downstairs. So relax.
Jesus.
I'm gonna spend an XP for this.
This is why I don't like your munchies, bro. I don't like them.
Yeah, I saw that. You better.
You're spending another XP for a player intrusion.
No, XP for reroll.
Yeah, I'm gonna do both.
Oh, for fuck's sake, he rolled a 1. Never mind. My bad.
Okay, that's for the artifact.
Oh, wait a minute.
And this is
so wait, that 1 was for the artifact?
Yeah.
Okay. So for the artifact, you can't re-roll. That's what it is. Because you're not re-rolling. It's its own thing. So as you're typing it in, the thing's just like there's you can see some other code, and then it just winks out, and then you can see a line of what is it? Matrix, like dot matrix. What's the font from the Matrix? Anyway.
Yeah, where the lines are coming down like that.
You could just see it says to complete that game, and then it shuts off your artifact.
Fuck. Have to reboot it. God damn it.
Not only that, but when your artifact goes, I don't know if you've read the rule. It's not as simple as just rebooting it. You have to go through a process. So.
No, I know.
Okay.
And that's because he rolled a 1. Am I correct?
He rolled a 1. Yes.
Okay, so the 1 will be like a fumble.
For ciphers and artifacts, I'm going to apply them differently. For you personally, you can make rerolls. For your extended equipment, no rerolls.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Now.
So that kills a player
like,
intrusion then.
Fuck. The player intrusion was for the initial EMP blast as your defense.
Oh.
So that's
okay.
That's
so that was a 13.
Yes. Artifact, you're like, all right, I'm gonna hang. Oh, fuck, son of a bitch. You know why?
So fuck it. Then I get boogie out of there.
Yeah.
So I bought myself the time in the window in order to escape. So that's what
I let him know where we at. You heard?
No, there's no response. His signal went dead.
Oh shit.
So, as you're going down the stairs, all you hear because there were drones on the other side of the building that were shooting in. Not you, but the other escorts. They get fucking mulched.
Oh.
As you get down to the ground floor, what are you going to do once you get there? Because you don't know where he went. He disappeared. I don't know why I'm pointing as if you could see Danny on my screen, but but he's gone.
No, but remember, I'm tapped into the building through the cameras and stuff like that.
I need you to stop because it has nothing to do with you. I'm talking about what he sees.
Oh, okay. I thought that you were trying to jerk me.
Put it like this: I saw him which direction he went, so I'll just go in that direction.
Okay, but it's a lobby, so there's exits on both ends. So the drones that you
No, I basically saw which direction he went when he went down the stairs.
no,
So
no,
I'm
I
gonna
get
go in
that.
that
I'm
direction.
just saying, but when you get to the bottom of the stairs, there's the other the lobby, and then you can see the elevator doors. They're all 6 elevator doors are open because they all
But,
came down to the lobby and
Lou,
open
can I
because of the
s-
alarm.
Luke, can I say something? If he got shot, he should be able to see all the bullet holes in the area that we were going to.
There are plenty of people shot. I'm just not going into that much detail.
Okay.
People are shot all over the place. Your guys are dead. As a matter of fact, the one indicator are his operators, and you can see a splash. They're by the
Thank you.
by the stairwell, and you can see a splash of blood on the wall, and the door is not
All
propped
right, so
open.
head in that direction.
Okay.
You
They
see,
wouldn't be
you
without.
see a Puerto Rican flag in the blood.
Hey, Louis.
Yeah.
Wow.
Lou,
Yeah.
Wow.
just to let you know, when a fire alarm goes off, elevator just goes to the nearest floor.
Okay.
Doesn't go all the way down to the
That's
lobby.
fine. So not all of them were open, but the ones that were there are open.
Okay.
That's just a minor detail. I don't really care about that now. But thank you very much for illuminating me. You get down to the sub level where the parking lot is. There's the stairs go down 2 levels. There's actually three levels in the parking garage for the sub level of the building. So you're at the first one. Which one are you getting out of? First, second, or third? Talking to access.
So since I'm connected to the building,
Yeah.
which is the way that's going to get us out of here the safest? So in other words, I'm blueprinting
There's an
the
exit
building.
from sub level 1. That's the one that
Okay,
leads
so
you out of the
so
building.
that's where we're gonna go. We're gonna go sub level
Okay.
1.
So you get into the basement. You can see the flashing
Is
lights.
there
from the
any
alarm.
way? Hold on,
Yeah.
just one more thing, because I can't abandon Mystic Knight. Is there any way where I could see where
You
Mystic
can
Knight
see
is
him
at?
through their simple security setup. You can see him heading towards the stairs as you're entering into the basement.
So I'm gonna tell my guy he's coming. Make sure that he comes.
I need to
with
get her.
us.
I need to get her out of here. She's
Okay.
She's hurt.
Okay, so come on, let's go.
'Cause
So what I'm
she's
gonna
like-
do in
She's
blood,
like pale.
in blood, with my blood, I'm gonna point an arrow towards
Okay,
the
so
area.
can I just not? Can we not do that? So you're getting to the door. He gets to. You can hear
Okay.
him come through the door upstairs.
Okay, so we yo woo.
Front style, yeah.
You are dumb. All right, hurry up so I can get to everybody else.
Are those 2 drones still with us?
No.
Yes and no.
Oh, okay. So we out of here. Fuck that. We out of here. We outta here.
Okay.
So Lou, if we go out and we see a car, I'm gonna hack
You're
into
in
the car.
a parking garage. Of course there are cars.
No, hold on. Is there something that's big enough for all of us that I can hack into so we can drive away?
There's several SUVs to choose from.
So we're gonna get into the closest SUV. I'm gonna hack into it. I'm gonna talk to it. Turn it on. Open up the doors, and we out of here.
Okay.
We wait for Mystic Knight to come. we all
Sorry.
get in the car, and then we out. No, I can't abandon my
No,
boy, man, so we all out of here.
Crosshair put a flat. You just
That
happen
should
to
be
get.
fucked up.
You just happen to
car
get
has
to
a
the
flat
one with the
down
flat.
here. Every car has a flat.
All right.
So we're gonna put everybody into the car, and we out of here.
Okay.
Now,
All right, I'm gonna turn off that one.
how hurt is Rebecca?
She took a shot to her side, so it went in her stomach and came out the back. So no, it went into her side as a matter of fact.
Well, this
From
guy's
the
Delta
angle.
Force. So I'm more than positive he
And
knows
she
some
didn't
form
have
of-
any body armor.
Well, this
so-
guy's Delta Force. I'm more than positive he has some form of.
Yeah, so he's able
first
to.
aid, huh?
He has some first aid. He gets out one of those combat. What do they call it? Field patches, and he puts it on her. And
He'll
he's-
put quick clot on her first.
Yeah, and he tells you that he's like the bullet. There's no exit wound, so whatever's in there, it's we need to get it out.
Well, we out of here. We're gonna go. Adolf.
Yo.
Mystic
the
Knight.
doctor, Mystic Knight. You know that doctor where these guys went to? Do you know where it's located at? Oh, matter of fact, I text I forgot his character's name. Steve's character. Steve, what's your character's name?
Toreador.
Toreador. I text Toreador. Hey Toreador, can you throw me the address to the doctor real fast and let him know that we going?
I'm not nowhere
He's
near
not
that,
going to
but
be able to do that right now. But
so I send out a wide text to everybody that I know if they know the address to the physician where
to the Russian.
To the Russian.
Okay.
Wait, you know it because you paid the bill.
Yeah.
No, remember I was 2 blocks away.
I sent you the address.
Okay.
No big deal. All right.
So we start gunning it over there.
All right. So so where are you heading? You're heading towards the doctor.
Yes, towards the doctor because she's gonna need and I'm gonna need medical attention, and so is she.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go there first.
The only one that doesn't have any bullet wounds right now is Mystic Knight. Now, everybody else is a little tore up, worse for wear. Now, I'm gonna move.
I think I caught it the worst with my artifact, though.
I like how
it's like I reset this shit.
How that is the equivalent of getting shot. Thanks.
No, but that was actually pretty cool. That one was actually pretty. And then the way I did it was actually pretty cool.
Okay.
Because that is my focus and what I need in order to do what I do.
Correct. And it couldn't have come at a better time for me as the GM. Now, I'm going to come to. I'm going to come to.
Just to let you know, I'm starting the process of getting the artifact back.
Okay, I'm going to come to Faceless. Faceless, you had lost your quarry, and
made off.
And
I'm gonna call you.
And the Berserker is not too happy. He's literally bending the steering wheel. I don't know if you're awake or if you're here. Is he here? Are we there?
I could be both.
All right, because you know.
I'm so tired, fellas. I gotta go meet me. I gotta go sleepy.
I would not apologize for being sleepy, okay? I am over 40 as well.
He's like, I gotta get my binky and my blankie. I got to go to sleepy.
All right.
First of all, that blinky is warm and heated, okay? So yes, of course I'm falling asleep.
All right, I'll find your triggers. Don't worry about it. Now,
no, you won't.
I'm too cool for that.
Oh wow! You just found my trigger. So
so much so that he threw him off. Wow!
Yeah,
wow.
Right. So he's just like he's like that motherfucker. Where the fuck did he go? And he gets on the phone. He's like, yeah, I saw him. I fucking saw him. He's like, that motherfucking Audible. I saw him. It's like, I lost him. He was he's like, get the fuck out of the road, because at that time, they had evaded you. They had evaded you and the Berserker by weaving through traffic and through lights, and you weren't able to continue following him. He's like, this mother. All right, we need to go back. He's like, he's looking at you. You can see his eyes turning like Sith yellow, and he's just like, we need to go back to we need to go find those chinks and see what the fuck they're up to. If they're trying to if they're trying to turn on us. He's like, you know what? He's like, you know what? You drive. And he gets out. And you can see the where his hands were, the steering wheel. He literally bent it to shape his fingers. And he gets out, walks around the car. People are honking, and then they stop once they see who's this giant wall of muscle walking around the car and staring daggers at the driver behind him. And he opens up the door. He's like, the fuck you waiting on?
I'm going to get out and switch to the front seat, to the driver's seat.
Este cabrón. He's like, all right, just drive. He's like, drive, because I need to calm down.
All right, I'll drive. I need you to calm down and be a little bit,
He's like, don't tell me to calm down, cabrón. I don't need you to tell me.
Yeah, he's a bitch ass nigga. You can't tell a bitch to calm down.
To calm down. Fucking drive.
I just want you to channel that to when we catch this guy. Don't blow your load before you get your hands on him.
So he gives you that Homelander dead stare, like one more word and I'm gonna fucking tear your head off. Then he leans the car back. He leans the seat back. And he's almost. It seems like he's trying to meditate, like he's just like taking deep breaths, and he's like clenching his fists and unclenching. You get back to the Tempest Accords HQ. Their cars are still there, so I'm gonna weave this in to Crosshair as well. Now, when you get there, you what exactly are you going to do? Because their vehicles are still parked, they're inside, and you just got a ping from Sal to let you know that Crosshair is there. And
son of a bitch.
Okay. As I get out slowly, I'm going to remind Big Dude, like, all right, let's keep it down. I'm going to pull out a flask of, like, whiskey, something to calm you down, take the edge off a little bit.
I don't drink when I work.
Easy type flask. Minty.
I'm gonna take a shot because I don't want to be particularly sober for what might happen here. I just want to keep you calm as well. Let's roll in here, keep it professional. We'll get to your quarry later, all right?
Yeah.
He ain't going nowhere. He's around. We keep stumbling upon him. It's only a matter of time before we get our hands on him.
Yeah. It's just gonna. It's just gonna make it hurt and
fucking kill this mother.
I'm okay.
Of course. Just think about how polished his skull is going to look on your mantle, man. Like, it's going to look...
Shut the fuck up!
You're not helping. Just fucking watch.
Boss. I got you.
It's like, wait a minute. Why the fuck are you? You can change, right? Into whomever you want to change into. Fucking change it to somebody who go in there. That's your job, right? That's what you do?
That's what I do.
He's essentially vastly simplifying what you do, but that's it's like...
I'm not going to argue with him at this point.
Fucking go in there and see what's going on. He's like, if you see Crosshair, let me know. That gives you a little pause, because there was a pause in what he said, and when he said it.
All right. So, what do you want me to let you know about Crosshair?
Just let me know if he's like, let me know what she's doing, what she's up to. So keep your phone on.
Roger, Dodger. I won't make any moves without you, my friend. And I'll transform to a random goon that fits the bill.
Okay. Well, walk me through what you're doing, big guy. You're a random goon now.
I'm gonna walk into the building, not necessarily like I own the place, but I'm gonna like check in. So I saw some suspicious activity outside, a few blocks away, just to get a couple of the guards away.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do. That back entrance is closed. There's no guards, and there's no handles to get in. There's just there is a regular ass doorbell. There is security cameras there's security cameras, and there are enough security cameras to confirm that it's fully covered. So you can get to the front, but you'd have to walk around the block. You have to go left and make a right and go north. Where you are right now, that's the loading dock. That's where their cars are parked. But to get in, how are you doing that? front, back, bell, or charm your way through?
You know what? Is there an entrance on the roof?
Why would I answer that if you're not on the roof?
Yeah, just asking.
I know
if
you
this
guys
is a
play
no-
all these tricks in your GMs. It's not going to work for here.
Fair enough.
It's not going to work here.
Is this a normal apartment building? Or
No,
like a
no, no.
warehouse?
It's essentially a converted warehouse.
Okay. And you said there's cameras all around that.
There are enough positioned that you notice. I'm giving you this as part of your profession. You would know that this is stuff that you're going to be watchful for, right? So where they're positioned, you don't see a gap.
All right. Rather than trying to climb on top of the building, I'm going to actually just ring the front door.
Okay, the front door is just the main entrance. The back door is to the loading dock. You're going to ring that?
Yeah, I'm ringing the front door.
All right. So you press the button. You don't hear a sound, but after maybe about 30 seconds, you can hear the door pop open, and a guy in a he's essentially security, and he has a thing that says security in the front. He's like, "Can I help you?" Middle age, about 35, 40. Caucasian, 6'2". A little porky and around the midsection.
Well, I would say no, but I can help you. There's a big man tearing up the block not too far away from here. I don't know if your cameras have picked up from there. Have you seen anything suspicious out here?
He just looks you up and down. It's like, what are you, a cop?
I look like a cop? No.
So he's like, yeah. So what do you want me to do?
Well, I figure you got a team inside waiting because I don't want to take care of it by myself.
He's like, what? The fuck are you talking about?
You want one man to go out here and handle a dude tearing down buildings, or do you need a team out here to keep the boss safe?
It's like, look, whack job, I don't have time for this. So if you don't have any other business, he starts pulling the door closed.
I put my foot in the door. I wanted to do this
and he
easy
takes
way.
a deep breath, rolls his eyes, like, look, buddy, I don't have time for this. And he reaches for his belt and pulls out a small can of pepper spray. So you either go, or I make you go.
Fair enough.
He doesn't point it at you, but he has it at his side.
All right. Can I make a roll to transform my hand into a blade and stab him in the face with it?
You absolutely just need to make a strike roll, which is a might check. The difficulty is going to be a 6. It's a 2 difficulty to attack. I will give you that the element of surprise as an asset.
Said it's a 6. You know what?
Yep, it went from a 3 to a 2. So you can add effort, or you can just make a straight roll. Or if you have any abilities that you can add to it, please let me know. Ooh, with an 18, you get an extra 2 damage. So what's the damage? Well, what would be the damage? It would be a light weapon. So, all right, so for effect, once you do that, you put it through his skull. He's like, and he's just standing there for a few seconds. The shock registers, and he falls to his knees and pulls off your blade and hits the ground, blood pouring everywhere.
Sorry, guy. You had to make it so hard. I'll look at his face and then I'll transform into him.
Okay. With the wound? No, I'm kidding. But yeah.
Without the wound. I'll check him for any keys or badges that he might have on him?
He has both. He's also in the middle of the hallway, and a pool of blood is slowly spreading from where his head is. And when you look in, this is an active hallway. You hear noises from the left. You hear music and noises from the right. You hear voices down the hall to the left. It's a really long corridor. At the furthest end, you can make out what looks like stage lights and a curtain, and you can see someone talking. It's a woman. It looks like she's filming something. Doesn't even register you. And to the right, down that hall at the end, you can see the glass doors of a conference room with a meeting that's in progress. They are about maybe 100 feet away, so they're pretty far away. The lady to your right, it's about 40 feet away, so she's a lot closer.
Is there like a closet, like where you would hang up coats or anything near the entrance?
Near where you are?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see some doors on that far wall of that hall. There's like 3 to your left and 2 to your right. The nearest one is about 15 feet away.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up the body.
And when you can barely make the placard out. It says supplies.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up the body. Before I leave, I'm gonna turn around and force myself to throw up on the floor just to cover up the blood.
Okay.
And then I'm going to carry the body to the first door that I could probably plop it into.
All right. You get in. Once you get into that room, it is in fact a supply closet, but it's more like props for whatever videos or stage shows. You can see varying things in this rather large room. There is a space for the body in the farthest left corner.
I'll go dump the body
you are
over
tracking
there.
a streak of. You notice there's blood as you're dragging him.
Does he? What is he wearing?
Security guard outfit.
Right.
Security guard uniform.
I'm gonna actually take his coat off after I dump his body.
No coat. It's the summer, so it's just shirt, tie, belt. The security guard fake
and those
utility
comfortable
belts.
polyester pants.
Those polyester pants with the yellow stripe down the
Those
sides.
polyester pants.
And shiny shoes.
For real.
All right. You know what?
I agree.
I'll take his pants off as possible, and I'll sweep up the blood as best I can. I'm not gonna make it perfect, but just enough to make it.
In the hallway or in the room? Because
in the hallway.
Remember, you dragged him 15 feet from where you stabbed him to the door and into the room.
I'm gonna do it I'm gonna sweep up the blood in the hallway, but I'm gonna drag a bit of the throw up that I threw up just to make it seem like somebody just continuously dragged it down the hallway. I'm not gonna clean it up perfectly, just enough to make it a little bit believable that somebody just threw up down the hallway.
All right, you make it as believable as you can possibly make it. I'm not going to confirm or deny that it is. So from that point forward, what are you doing?
From that point, I'm going to go further down the hallway to find. You said there's a woman at the end of the hallway.
Yes, she looks like she's filming something.
I'm gonna go and talk to her, strike up a conversation.
Okay.
So get away from me, creep.
You get closer, and you can hear her. She's doing like she's filming like a entertainment news and talking about this and that. I'm not gonna get into the specifics, but she's very bubbly. She's probably around 21, 22, and you can see stage hands on the farthest side of that. Because the lights, they were focusing on her, you weren't able to make out any other shapes. the closer you got, the more you could. There's a stagehand on the far end, and she's looking at a tablet and occasionally looking up at the girl. To the left, as you get closer, there you can see some cameras in varying positions. She's looking 45 degrees. Well, from where you're standing, it's about a 90-degree turn. She has you can see the side of the side profile, and she's looking straight to your left. And you're going to go talk to her.
I'm gonna ask her if she's seen anything interesting. I thought nothing here was of interest.
So
except
she's
the
like,
food.
and in other news, and what? And all you hear is cut. Well, who the fuck is this guy? So she's
bad.
looking at you like, is there something wrong?
Oh no, not
She's
at
like,
all. I
ew,
just
what are you
thought-
covered in?
Somebody got sick and I had to take him from the door. It's a whole thing.
She's like, oh, is that? It's like, get away from me, you freaking loser!
Ooh,
So
my
you
bad.
can hear, who the fuck is? It's like Barney, what the fuck are you doing? And why are you covered in puke?
hey, look, we got to take care of the riffraff some way, somehow. I can't stop everybody from throwing up on me.
So
I'm a bit
it's like,
pissed off
okay,
about it.
was there a need for you to come into the fucking studio to tell us that?
Yeah,
There's
just to say that there were some bozos outside,
at least
but
3
okay.
people. There was a camera guy, the guy you're talking to, and another person standing next to the camera guy, the person that was directly across from you, that is now looking at you like, what the fuck's going on, with the tablet in her hand. And then there's the girl that's walking towards the camera guy in total abject disgust. Now, again, then hold on a second. So from where the camera is, you can hear, and guy clad all in white, and it takes you a second because he just appeared out of nowhere, and you're looking at it. It's one of the lieutenants. His name is Blitz, and he's a meta speedster, very dangerous, and he's just like, what happened? It's like, what the fuck? And he walks over to you. He's like, Barney, what the fuck is going on? So why are you covered in puke? Why are you in the shot? Why are you here? You're supposed to be fucking guarding. Go guard. And clean up. Jesus Christ. You stink.
I'll raise my hands up in defeat. Like, I just came to report I had to take out some bozo, but all right.
It's like,
where's the bathroom so I can go
to
clean
who?
myself
What
up?
the fuck? He's like, don't you have a supervisor? Why are you calling them? Where's your fucking radio? Just get the fuck out of here, Barney.
All right. I'll usher off to the side.
I was like, all right, everybody, back to your fucking places. I got shit to do. And then he disappears again.
Fucking speedsters.
Still not telling me what you're doing. As you raised your hand in defeat. There's this studio.
Where's the difference?
You can see an exit at the far end of the other side of the studio, but then there's back down the hall where the conference rooms are, which is now 150 feet away.
All right, I'm gonna head in that direction back towards the conference rooms.
Okay.
Assuming there's a bit that I can clean up there a little bit.
All right. So from this point, I'm going to come to Crosshair because Crosshair was downstairs, and Blitz and the other dignitaries had left the hallway and moved out of sight. But you were stuck in that studio in that video, as that was your cover for their temporary cover. What, if anything, are you doing? Is Crosshair here? If you're talking, you're muted. Okay, so Crosshair skipped. Don't nobody care about no Crosshair. What? Okay, so when it come back to when it come back to you, Faceless. What are you gonna do? You're heading down that hall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you can hear the girl behind you. She's like, "Oh, it's like, all right. Before we set for the next shoot, I'm gonna get something from the closet.
Yo.
Yeah, we'll skip you, buddy. No, I'm kidding. We'll come
I was
back to
taking
you.
care of my mother.
No, that's fine. We'll come back to you. Now,
all right.
You can hear the what looks like this the set director is like, all right, I need to get something from the closet. I'll be right back. And she starts walking past. She's like, ugh, Barney, you stink. Get the fuck out of here. She's heading towards that closet where you hid the body.
I'm gonna yell out, "No, don't go up in there. There's a dude knocked out who is puked all over the place. You don't want to go there."
So he's like, ew, really? So why is he in there?
That's what I was trying to tell everybody. I had to stash him in there because he was puking all over the place. I couldn't just throw him outside.
Uh-huh. So what, are we supposed to get him out? It's like, get fucking facilities to help you get him out.
Yes, I'll get on top of that as soon as I get a chance. I just wanted to report that in. I'll handle it. Don't worry about that. I was trying to warn you not to go in there. Let me go clean up. I'll take care of it.
Someone in the chat said, "Holy crap, he sucks at espionage." Everybody's a critic. So okay, so what then?
Well, provided I manage to keep her away from there, I'm gonna continue back towards the office.
She's just standing there. She's not near the door, but she's standing on your side and just giving you the "what the fuck are you doing here" look.
I'm gonna hold the bridge of my nose like, there are other places we can go. You can follow me back here. I can find you to a better place where you can clean up.
Is that what you asked her?
Yeah.
She's like, what? Go to the fucking break room. What's wrong with you?
I don't know if you look at me. I'm covered in puke. I'm a little disorganized right now.
You're acting weird. It's like, just fucking go. Go. It's like, you stink. Get out of here. Please.
I'm out of here. I'll continue about my business.
Okay. So once you start making your way down that hall, there are a number of folks that rounded the corner at the farthest end, and they're making their way towards you. In your direction. They're coming towards you down the hall at the farthest end. So they're not near you at any point. But I'm trying to picture what it is that you're trying to do. So are you going back down that hall where the supply closet is, where the exit to the loading dock is, where the conference rooms are? Which are you doing?
I'm going back towards where the conference rooms are.
Okay, so then you're heading straight down the hall. Great. As you get closer, you start making out faces. It's the entourage, and they're walking with a gentleman that you recognize as Red Jack. He's the leader of the Crimson Accord, maybe about 6'4", stocky build, black goatee with a little salt and pepper in it, and his eyes are not. His eyes are strange in that they're crimson. They're tinted red. His irises, as he's speaking with the the shortest Asian that is in the front of the retinue, and you also notice the big Asian with the giant fists, and he has bandages from where he was injured, and they're walking towards your direction. And as he's talking, he sees you, and you can see his eyes scan you up and down. And then he stops which causes everybody else to stop, and he's talking with the guy, and then you can't make out what he's saying because he's about maybe 50, 60 feet away from you. And then he turns and he starts heading towards you. As he's heading towards you, his eyes start to there's an illumination from his eyes, and as that happens, the blood from the door, because they're not near the door to the dock, mixed with the puke that you pulled up, that starts to glow. And then you can see the trail that you tried to cover going into that closet. And he's looking at that, and then he's following that, and as he's walking, then he's looking at you again.
I'll address him. Sir, there's a problem at the door. I've taken care of it. I need to clean myself up.
So he's just like, gives you that get over here finger.
I'll walk to him.
Like, Barney, you care explaining yourself? Why is my hallway full of... Why is there blood in my hallway?
Sir, I might have gotten a little carried away. Some bum came to the door, threw up on me. I might have roughed him up quite a bit.
Something off about you. So he leans in, like really close, and he's looking at your face. He's like, "Yeah, definitely something off. And you smell awful. So where is this person? Did you kick them out? Is that where that blood is coming from?"
No, I might have gone a bit overboard, sir. He is definitely not going to be walking out of here.
Explain.
He came in here. He threw up on me. I've had a rough night, sir. My girlfriend broke up. I took it out on him, and I might have caved in his skull.
Uh-huh. I'm going to do a GM intrusion. Are you going to accept it or pay the XP?
How much XP we talking?
You would need to pay 1 to mitigate it.
We'll pay 1 XP.
Okay. So, it's funny, Barney, but I don't recall you ever having a girlfriend. I know you have a wife.
I don't like keeping that part of my life as a public knowledge, sir. It's something that can be used against me. But I got a bit emotional. On that.
Where is this person whose head you caved in?
It's in that closet, sir. I tried to clean up the trail as best as I could. I didn't want anybody to follow it or to disrupt anything tonight. I'll get back to it and finish cleaning up the trail and dispose of the body.
No, I think I'm he's like, I think I need to see this body. Something's not right. Something is not right here, Barney. Please.
Understood.
And he takes a step back, and he gestures, open hand gestures towards the door. Show me.
As you wish.
And you can hear you can hear some raised voices from behind you, and which draws, as you're walking towards the door, it draws your attention, and you can see the stagehand move, like eyes open, moves off, and 3 of his guys are at the other end of that where the stage is. So they've essentially cut off that section. I'm waiting, Barney.
I'll lead him back towards the room.
So, tell me about this girlfriend.
She was something special. She was a beautiful redhead. Busty, curvy. The things she would do.
That's amazing. I'm going to make another GM intrusion. Are you going to accept it or not?
I'll accept it.
Okay. So you get it one. You get that 1 XP back. Who else amongst the troop is going to get the 2nd XP? So the way the GM intrusion is, I call it, it's a flavor add. You get an XP, and then somebody else in the group, it doesn't necessarily have to be somebody that's with you, you can award an XP to them.
You know what? Since I'm hunting down Crosshair, I'll give it him the XP.
Very good.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. And where are you? Oh, I didn't put you down. All right, so I'm going to make that note. So actually, I don't, because you lost one, you got one. All right. He's like, it's funny. You don't have a wife, Barney. You, in fact, have a husband. This lovely gentleman. I met him at the last Christmas party. So with that, I'm going to need you to make a might save. Actually, an intellect save.
What do I roll for difficulty?
You would just need to make a roll. Do you have any bonuses for intellect? Any skills that may affect that roll?
I have. Hold on. If I read this correctly. I'm trained in all lies and trickery.
Okay. Could have used that earlier. However, okay, so then you can. Do you have any? Do you have an edge in intellect?
I have 1, yes.
Okay, so if you want to push the roll where you can lower the difficulty, it would be 2 from your intellect pool. How much is your intellect pool?
My intellect pool is at 11.
All right. Do me a favor and give me your pools. Let's start with the might. Might is what?
My might is at 13.
Okay. Your speed?
14.
Okay, and your intellect?
11.
All right. Just keeping track here. All right. I don't think you used any other points so far, so we're going to go down to intellect. That will bring you down to a 9. All right, make a roll, please. D20.
You said it's down to 9?
Yeah. I'm keeping track, so you don't have to worry about it. Okay. So after the revelation, hold on a second. to the revelation that you did not have a wife. In fact, you had a husband.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Your body freezes, but not a typical paralysis where you just freeze, but there's a sensation of pain that emanates from the base of your neck all the way down to your eyes, in your brain, to your every nerve is on fire. You're going to take 7 points to your intellect. So that brings you down to 2. So with that, I'm going to need you to make another intellect roll to confirm that you are, in fact, conscious or not.
Ouch. All right, gentlemen, I'm out. I gotta get to sleep and get up tomorrow.
Okay.
Ciao.
Good night, guy.
Night.
What difficulty level am I rolling it?
You're just going to need to make a D20, sir.
It's another D20. All right.
Okay. So with that, you're just like... All right, Crosshair. The delegation had left that hallway out of sight. You were still in that studio. You finally find a section. They take a break. They call a break maybe about 3 minutes after the that retinue had left the hallway with Blitz. So what are you doing?
I'm supposed to follow the Vietnamese guys, right?
Mm-hmm. That was what you were asked to do, correct?
Those are the Vietnamese guys, correct?
Yes, as I spill.
With Blitz. Okay.
Yes.
Corey, I want to try a power... not Corey.
Corey?
Wow. Lou.
What? Who the fuck is Corey?
My other GM for that runs the Pathfinder game.
Well, thank you. Apparently Corey is very...
He's an awesome GM.
I'd like to meet him.
You know, yeah. I want to do a power stunt, if I can.
Okay.
When I see Blitz there, I want to pull an Amazo and try to take his super speed for my own. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know that we're there yet. So, explain to me how you would specifically do that. Just give me a rough idea of how you came to be able to, how in your mind you can do that. Because this is a narrative game, so there's some freedom. But
having the Seraph frame on me, or being part of the Seraph frame, I'm also known to be able to infiltrate. And also to be able to infiltrate, I'm able to adapt to certain environments and or situations. This is one of the situations that I have to keep my eyes on the assassins. They're Vietnamese. And by the time I get to my car, they'll probably have a lead ahead of me. So I'm going to want to scan, if I can, scan Blitz and take whatever level of super speed, not his highest level, but a good enough level that I can use to be able to run to keep up without being seen. I'm not going to try to hit the plateau. I'm going to try to take maybe the ground base, like maybe something like extraordinary or maybe super.
Okay.
But not Sonic.
All right. So. Okay. So let's call that a difficulty 6.
Oh, wow.
Because it's a stunt and you're trying something new.
Yes, sir. Let's see. Do I have anything to bring this down? Laugh, 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 laugh. Let's see. I have cybernetics, languages, initiatives, surprise attack. Yeah, none of that's gonna help. Embedded weapon system, neural firewall, healing nanites. What about What if I use one of the healing nanites outside of my body as like a mosquito to bite him and take maybe just a little drop of blood from him and bring it back to me?
Well, inside the studio, that might be difficult because it's a soundproof.
It's airtight.
It's airtight.
Soundproof.
Yeah.
So I ain't got nothing to bring this down.
Okay.
Stealth, assassin. So it's have to be a straight roll.
Mm-hmm.
So difficulty 6, so I have to roll an 18.
Correct.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. I'm going to use XP.
All right.
Here we go, boys and girls. Let me use XP again.
Diminishing returns, so no. Otherwise, you're going to be spending all your XP.
I know.
So
no, it didn't work.
Nope. Weren't able to activate it before they make it out of sight. So after that 3-minute period had passed, then what?
It's going to break. It's a break, right?
Yes, they call a break.
All right, I'm going to sneak away from the crowd like I'm going to the ladies' room. And I'm going to exit out to a nondescript exit in this building and see if I can find the vehicle that they're in. I'm going to scan using whatever type of, like my sight or whatever, since I'm part of the Seraph. I'm a Seraph.
Okay.
Since I'm Rosie.
So you come up the stairs, and your sensors indicate that there are what do you call it? It's pinging that there are what do you call it?
Metas?
Yeah. That there are metas nearby. You get to the top of the stairs, and once you enter into the hallway, you can hear voices raised, and you happen to peek out and look, and you can see Red Jack, eyes glowing red, as befits his name, and he's holding Flux by the back of by his throat against the wall, and just pulling his face off, like ripping the skin off, and
holding who?
Faceless. Excuse me, I said Flux. As he's pulling his face, and you can. It's almost like you remember the effect of. Oh my God! What was that Liam Neeson movie with that he was all scarred up and he had the
Darkman,
and he's just pulling it off to reveal that this really ugly face underneath, and he's like, "Who the fuck are you?"
So I go back around the corner. I know this is gonna be an asshole move. I text Cholito. And I tell him, I got Crosshair's phone. I found Crosshair. She's siding with the freaking metas and those freaking gooks. Get in here right now. She's giving away information about the freaking building. And you especially. And they got pictures of your mother talking about it was a good deal trying to kill her so they could take over your territory. Click. And I send it.
Okay. Within 30 seconds.
Hey, that solves 2 of my problems.
Within 30 seconds, you hear a loud, you hear a crashing boom as those doors to the loading dock fly off along with a chunk of the wall.
No, the hell I do not, because I'm going to take another exit and try to find those gooks. I mean, those Asian Pan-Pacific people.
They were in the hall. You didn't notice them because all you saw was Red Jack. But You make your way out. Okay, great. So with Faceless, I can't describe it because you're unconscious. Now,
Ooh, can I try to file something on Faceless before I leave?
No.
Damn.
You had already declared your action, so yes.
Really though?
Yeah, well.
Okay. And you can hear raised voices screaming, and what is it? Where are we?
I'm going to wait till I start seeing Asian people running out to the car.
Yeah, and all right.
You're dead meat!
So you find an exit because you see the exit to the studio because that's the spot that's closest to you. There's an exit into another set of hallways, but it goes back around. There's studios all along this floor on that side. There is an emergency exit at the farthest end, maybe about 70 feet away on the right.
Go there.
All right. That takes you back out to the street. The main entrance is directly ahead of you. Just small metal stairs going onto the sidewalk out into the street. What then?
You
can hear the sounds from the distance. Like. All right. This is.
Yeah. Are there any cars out there with maybe an Asian chauffeur?
At the front entrance, you can see there are three SUVs. No, actually, they're not there. No, you don't see anybody with Asian chauffeur. No.
All right, I'm just gonna watch and see
their
what
cars
happens.
are at the loading dock.
So if I can sneak around to the loading dock, I'm gonna go around to the loading dock and see what the drivers are doing.
So you get closer. You have to go by the front entrance, and you can see people streaming out and running in all directions, running towards you, running across the street, running directly across the street to your right.
So as everybody's running and everything else like that, as everybody's running, I accidentally bump into a nondescript female, and as they're in the commotion, I shapeshift into her. Because I did it before for the music video.
Into who?
Can I buy that power?
You can, yeah.
I want to buy that power, and I want to buy an invisibility.
It is broad daylight.
Well, I'm not gonna turn invisible, but I want to buy that power. So when I get next to her, I scan her. So
that's gonna cost you 5, and that's a first. That's a tier 1 ability to shapeshift.
Okay. Trying to get my mystique on.
So your frame and the what do you call it? The working nanites what do you call it? They change into what you're conceptualizing. You're able to do that. It's like this body's cool.
Yeah. So I'm going back and are there any drivers inside the vehicle that's getting out to find out what the commotion is because there are people in there?
At the end of the block, there are 2 Lincoln Town cars. One of them gets out. The other one was already out smoking, and they're talking, and they hear you could hear the gunfire coming from the other side of the building. So they're getting in their cars. You could the one that was smoking had already he wasn't even talking. He just threw down his cigarette, got in his car, and starting up the engine. The other one got out was listening, then gets back in his car, and he's like, "Lady, you need to go."
To me?
He's like, "They're shooting." Yeah, because you're walking towards them.
Oh, so I start running. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm acting frazzled. Is he by himself or is he with people?
No, he's by himself.
I need to know that. So there's nobody else looking at him?
Dude, it's broad daylight and there's people running in all different directions. So,
okay,
it's not you're not in a dark alley.
Okay, I'm like, oh my God, help me, help me, help me. So I
He
put
said,
my
all
hands
right,
on his
he
lapels.
said, calm down,
Help
calm
me,
down.
help me.
He said,
help
get
me,
in,
oh
get
my
in.
God.
He said, get in. I'll get you out of here.
He gets in the car. Is anybody else in the car?
No.
Okay, cool. So as he's driving off to get into the car and everything else like that, I'm gonna do another power stunt.
Okay.
I'm gonna make like I give him a wet willy inside of his ear, but however, I'm gonna go to his freaking cerebral cortex and I'm gonna start taking down his memories of who he is, where he works at, how he gets there, how he drives, what he's known as, everything else like that.
Do you have that ability?
No, that's why I'm saying I want to do a power stunt.
Okay. So we're gonna roll for the stunt. It's going to be a 5 difficulty.
Okie dokie.
Because it's a stunt, I'm not gonna allow you to add anything unless you have a power shift power.
Let's see. What do I have? And I don't think I have anything like maybe neuro. Can I use sneak attack?
Sure. I'll give you that.
Okay, let's see. Initiative. Disguise. Oh shit, I got disguise. Would that help me with shapeshifting as well? I have cybernetic enhancements, languages.
Ask that question again.
With disguise, does that help me also with shapeshifting? Like actually studying people, anything else like that?
It will. But
I know it.
You're not applying. You can't apply it to this attack. This is an attack.
Let's see. Yes. I have surprise attack. I have assassin kills. You are trained with stealth and disguise. Oh shit. I have stealth skills. You are trained with a choice of 2 of the following: machine precision. Abilities. Your android nature grants you +1 asset on all ranged attack rolls. So I'm not doing anything in range. Perfect recall. Ooh, that's gonna come in handy if I can get this thing off. I have neural firewall. Reduce difficulty of resisting mental attacks or hacking attempts by 1. That's basically it. I don't think I have anything else.
Okay, so this is
so sneak attack.
So it's 12 or better.
Let's see. Surprise attack. Deals 2 additional damage. Stealth skill. Okay, so 12 or better. Here we go. Oh, sweet Christmas. Where the hell? The hell's going on with this dice thing? I don't have this. Hold on. Okay, there we go. All right. 12 or better.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. So with that, he's just like, no. He's like, we gotta go now. All right. So, walk me through exactly what you're going to do with this.
What's his name? Who does he work for? Who does he report to? Who's the chauffeur driver to?
He's essentially he's a limousine service driver.
So he's not tied in with them.
Well, only in that he works for them, but
okay. Where did he pick? What's the route? What's the route that he took to get here and to get back? What's the route that he would take to get back here? Because if he's in a boss, no mobster and anything else like that's going to take a freaking regular little route. They all take different routes, so that they don't get whatchamacallit, they don't get tied. The enemies don't tie them up with ambushes or trying to shoot up the cars or try to do anything crazy like that. So what is the alternate route that he would take? How many routes does he have in his head that he would take differently to get back to the base of operations?
He only has one route, and that's to the heliport.
Okay. Who does he answer to?
He's Red Jack's driver.
I mean, was it looking for him? Oh God.
His name is Hyun. His name is Hyun Min. He's Vietnamese, 56 years old. He's been Red Jack's driver for about 8 years.
Is he married?
He has a wife, 3 children, 6 grandchildren.
How's their marriage?
He has a traditional Vietnamese wife, so they are married.
What's his relationship with him and Red Jack?
Just his
Are
driver.
they cool, or is it yes sir, no sir,
Yes,
3 bags
sir.
of?
Yes, sir. No, sir.
How does he greet Red Jack? How does he greet Red Jack?
He doesn't. He just opens the door, and that's it. You can see flashes of the interactions that they have, very minimal.
Oh, I didn't want him. I wanted the fucking Vietnamese guys, man. But his information would be good.
I thought I made it clear that Vietnamese guys were at the loading dock there on the other side of the building.
Yeah, you said they had SUVs. That's what I wanted to go to.
But that's going back towards the gunfire.
Oh, but I can't.
That's going
Red
back
Jack?
towards the gunfire, Red
up,
Jack, and the Berserker.
If he's beating up freaking Faceless, yeah, I'm gonna wind up as a Pepsi can when he's done with me. The hell?
Okay, so you're on the outside, or did you get in the car? I'm trying to picture how you did that, because he got back in the car and told you to get in.
And I got back in the car too on the passenger side.
Okay.
But the Red Jack can pick up on freaking Faceless. The second if I try to impersonate this guy, he's gonna pick up on me. So what I just did is probably just a waste of time, but I have the information. Damn.
All right, I need to move on because Flux has been patient.
All right, I'm gonna go back and just watch and hide someplace and watch the
What does that mean? Are you staying in the car?
the SUVs. Well, if I can take, because this car has a low jack on it, correct?
Why would I answer that question?
Because I'm not trying to steal his car. So I get out the car, I knock him out, and I get out the car. This was a waste, but I have information. I'm going to go back around to the loading dock, and I'm going to watch as the SUVs take off. Before the SUVs take off, I'm going to cut my hand, and I'm going to have some of the nanites fly onto the SUVs, like up in the wheel carriage, and be my traces and my signals.
Okay, you'll take 1 mite in damage for that.
So to do both of them, and I'm going to wait.
Okay.
If they get out of here, I don't know how bad Chulito's going to be fighting Red Jack, and I don't know if Chulito can handle Red Jack.
Well,
so
here's the answer to that question as you're getting out and planting your nanites. You can see him you can hear an explosion and a crash, and from the side, from your vantage point, from your line of sight, there's the building down the block, right? He's straight ahead, and everything that you can see from to the right, the street that the side street that you're on, the main avenue that's dead ahead, the T intersection, and you can see him flying into the building across the street and through that, and he's been hurtled through that building, and he's flying. He's like twisting in the air as he's flying back.
Who's this, Chulito?
Correct.
So basically, he got pimp smacked, like Nimrod got pimp smacked by, like Juggernaut got pimp smacked by Nimrod.
If that helps with the visualization, yes.
Yeah, it does. It does. Okay, cool. but I took the might damage, and I'm just gonna go wait and see. But I also have some other information as well. So
Okay.
I don't know how good that's gonna come in, but yeah, let's go. Damn, I thought I was doing so good. But anyway, let's go.
All right, so Faceless, really quickly, when you wake up, you're handcuffed, and there's a forearm that's on the base of your skull holding you down, and you can feel the weight of a body on top of you, and you can hear breath. You smell smoke. You can see when your vision unclouds itself. There's a little bit of sparks from wires that have been severed from the electrical, and there's a giant hole where you can see the cars of the people that you were tailing, and you can hear voices to your left, and you're just able to see Red Jack walking back in from that hole, and his shirt has been ripped. You can see his muscles, but what you also can see is where there's cracks in his skin, where there's like this red glow. It's like a burgundy red glow that it's cracked through his skin. It almost looks like a crystal, and half of his face is covered in it, and he's walking towards you, and behind him you see that angel that Vietnamese do with the large fists, and his half of his face is bloodied, but both of his fists are covered in blood as well as they walk towards you. And the guy that had his pressure on you lets up, and RJ picks you up and slams you against the wall again. And then he's just like,
now, you're gonna tell us who the fuck you're working for. And you're gonna tell us before I rip you from limb.
And with that, he drops you, they pick you up, and start leading you away. Now, we're going to come to Flux. Been very patient, grateful. Thank you so much for about 2 seconds, and I got to go to somebody else. No, I'm kidding.
Wow.
I don't know what you're saying. Wow, you're usually the one complaining. So, yeah. Yeah, here we go. There we go. You have been cleansed to the best that the what was his name? The Grand Magus had declared that whatever it was that was in your body had been removed. But he needs to study it. He knows that it is. It's a mixture of Hellborn energy and your own. It's almost as if, he has a vial of it that he was able to strain from the clarifying reagents that he was using, and he's looking at it and he's like, this is.
I'm not there. I'm done.
You guys had left?
Yeah, remember we left when we met up with Gossamer.
Oh, that's right. My bad.
And Gossamer kicked out this dude, told him to kick rocks.
That's right.
And her and I were getting ready.
Let's see here. Yeah, you were in.
Remember, she was making a concoction to try to find the creature.
Yes.
So what I want to do is, I want to pull out one of my timepieces.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And ask her, do you think you could...
I got it now. I apologize.
Nah, don't worry. It's all good.
Okay.
As for the other thing, he didn't say that if, like, he took... supposedly everything kind of came out of me.
It
I
came
don't
out
know.
of you, yeah. So
right.
that's happening off
so
camera.
I'm gonna ask Gossamer. I'm gonna say, Gossamer, I have this timepiece. It's broken.
Mm-hmm.
but the arms still work on it in the sense that they're movable. Your application of the spell that you're trying to do, you think you could apply it to this timepiece and it could be like a Geiger counter or a compass, that it makes it easy for us to find it?
So I've never crossed magics before. I don't see why it couldn't be possible, but we still have to first find this thing. So give me a moment. This is. Do you mind lending me some of your? Since you've had direct contact with this, maybe I can extract some of that into this brew. So she has a small cauldron that she's been boiling in.
So I'll close my eyes and focus on the memories and everything of.
Mm-hmm.
And
she holds her hands out,
mana.
Both her hands, so that you can put your hands on top of hers.
So I'll do that and focus my mana.
Mm-hmm. She mumbles a chant. She mumbles her incantation over the pot and falls into a semi-trance. You can see her eyes go milk. The irises go milky white, and she's staring at the cauldron as it shimmers and bubbles. And from that, you could see like it seems to be taking shape like a map. And the map is New York, and she's trying to focus more and chant more, and she's literally pulling you towards her, which is a little challenging because there's a heat source directly beneath you. If she pulls you any closer, you're gonna burn yourself. So you're subtly you're resisting a little against her pull, and she's just like really putting her effort into it.
Luke, can I? So this is where, because what I did was I used my XP, the 4, for effort.
Okay.
So can I focus my effort now that I got 2 to help her, pouring more mana into it?
You can, yeah, you can do that. That would mean that you would spend 4. You can add 2 effort for a total of 4 intellect points. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, I will do that.
All right. Let me get to you in a sec here. And you are up to full, so you're down to 19. Okay. So you do that, and it sort of stabilizes her. Then she closes her eyes, open them, and they're back to normal. She's like, fucking shit. And she lets go of your hand. She's like, sorry, did I cut you?
No.
You know how when someone puts their nails into your skin, you can see the whites?
Yeah.
You can feel that. You can see the dents. That's kind of how she left your palm. So it stings a little, but otherwise she didn't break skin. Now, looking at the pot, at the cauldron, she's like, it's too much noise. This whatever this is it's powerful, and it's only gaining in more power. I don't understand it. It's like it shouldn't do this. I've never seen anything like this before. So she waves her hand over it, and what you can see are these orange flecks in the map, and they're not spreading like you see it in.
Is it like little dots?
It's like tiny little dots in varying places, starting with the sanctum from the that you guys had fought your way out of.
So
she's like,
Gossamer, what if there's more than one? What if these dots are representing more people being affected? Because one of ours got affected, and look what it is. So if there's more, is it possible? So which is let me put it like this. Which is the one that's close that we could go and see?
Essentially, what she says to you is, this could either be it spreading, it creating more of those things, or just the places that it's been to. And if you notice, she's like, I don't know if you can see it. And you study it for a little bit more, and what you're noticing is that it's hitting in that area. It's hitting the spots where your entrances are to the sanctum, to the.
Gossamer, do you believe it's time that we let Vesper know about this?
Yeah, it's hitting the entry points to the consortium. It's like, that's not good. It means it's trying to find its way in.
Wait a minute, Lou. I'm gonna look at that map now. My thing is like I do have like a spatial intuition. Like I could know like the environment and roads and stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna look at this map and remember, where is the place where the Magus is at?
He's nowhere near. He's near one of the entry points.
Now his place is not. It wasn't like we went through a portal. We went to a certain. So
you went to
him?
You went to a cemetery. That's the entrance.
Is there anything near him?
There is something that's close to him. Yes, there is an entry to the consortium that's close to him.
If we are to hold that book,
in total, 5. So
I'm gonna tell her.
It's just, I don't think it's wait. This one, I don't know if it's your greater infernal, the one that you described, or the transmogrified collector.
Other thing is, when I look at the dots, do some of them look weaker in aura than others?
No.
They all look the same color, just like they all.
Yep.
So I'm gonna.
So we're gonna need to hit all of these spots, and we should probably report back in, but that may present a different type of problem, because if we know how to find this thing, there's a strong possibility that it knows how to find us, because that collector has his memories.
So we have to let them know. I'm just an acolyte.
I'll do it. I'm responsible.
But whatever you need me to do, just let me know.
Just stay here.
Okay.
I'll let him know. This is gonna. She's like, fuck me. And she gets up, and she's like, just keep an eye on that. That should be good for at least another 10 minutes.
So, while she's gone, am I noticing more little orange dots forming?
Not really, no. You do notice that the surface of it's starting to ripple, so it could be that the magic is weakening. That the incantation that she used in the ritual is weakening. You've never actually seen her magic this up close, so okay. She comes once she's gone. Asgoth, he comes back.
He's not there.
Yeah, I know.
She kicked him out.
She kicked him out, but he comes back. And he's
She did.
Yeah, he comes back and he's like, all right. And he's like, listen, I don't necessarily think it's safe for me to go back without an explanation, because Vesper's pretty bad at excuses. So, did we figure out what's going on?
She went to go talk to him. And it's not just him. She went. This is now getting worse.
So he comes over to you really quickly. He's like, you don't think she's trying to throw us under the bus, do you?
I don't know. It is what it is.
It is what it is. What the fuck are you talking about? It's like, I'm a collector, man. This isn't my bag. So she's a seeker. You're a fucking acolyte. This is not.
Yeah. I
It's
am
like
the
you
lowest. of
do
the lowest.
understand shit rolls downhill, right?
Yes. But do you the truth is, these are things that even she had a very hard time to fight, and they still couldn't beat it. It still got away. It's still out there. And that's a lesser being compared to the first being that we saw.
Fuck me.
Well, a matter of fact, you weren't even there. The thing that I saw. So this is way bigger than you and I. They can't. If they point fingers at us, it's just they're in denial. But I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna go that way.
It's like, look, man, I don't know how long you've been with. I don't know how long you've been with the group, but they don't tolerate this type of shit. So we need to come up with.
This is not a normal situation. This is something that even.
I hate to bring it to you, but nothing we do is normal.
I understand that.
It's like, fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like, and he starts pacing back
Just
and
kill
forth.
him.
This
Just
it's like this.
kill him.
It's like this is.
Kill him.
It's like this. He's pacing back and forth. It's like this is so fucked. This is so fucked. It's like, oh,
Calm down. I'm still, while he's doing that, everything that we're conversating about, I'm still looking at it.
All right, so make a persuasion roll. Do you have persuasion skills? If you don't,
no.
The roll is a difficulty of a 4. It's 12 or better.
It's intellect, right? So
Yeah.
I'm going to use my edge, so then it's 2s instead of 3s.
Okay.
All right. So I would need an 8 or better, right?
No.
There's a knife right there. Just
It's
put it in his ear.
It's a 9
Come
or
on.
better. It's a 9 or
If
better.
Is it a 9 or better?
9
You
or
sure?
yeah. A difficulty 4 is 12. It goes down by
Right,
3
but if
points.
I use my edge,
edge only reduces
changes it instead of 3, it's
No,
2.
It reduces the amount of effort you use, and then reduces the difficulty by 1 point.
Right.
So that makes it a 9 or better.
All right, okay, I'll try. All right.
Thought you were gonna use your camera. You didn't set it up yet?
No, oh, matter of fact, you know what? I did.
Here we go. They don't trust it. They don't trust the fucking. They don't trust the algorithm.
All right, it's gonna be the purple dye.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Let me take that out. 19.
Okay, so clearly that's working out. So he's just like, all right, man. He's like, you're right. There's no need to panic. Should that be doing
Doesn't he
that?
get like a minor effect?
No. It was just trying to calm him down. So he's just like, you're right, dude.
Cut his throat.
He said, you're right. He's like, you know what?
What's up with you and Jay?
Yeah,
You and
what's
Mike want me to kill this guy.
So he's like, you know what? You're absolutely right. There's no need to panic. I mean, what's the likelihood we're gonna survive this anyway, right?
Look, if we die, it's nice knowing you.
It's like, don't fucking joke. That's not a joke. That's not funny. That's not helping.
Throw him in the cauldron.
He's like,
Throw him in the cauldron.
Lou,
should
we're
that
on
be,
her map.
He's like, should that be doing that?
That's what I'm doing. What is the map doing? What is it?
So you turn your attention back to it, and you can see it starting to boil over.
Oh, yes. She did tell me that it will only last for 10 minutes. How long it's been? 10 minutes?
About 7 or 8. Since you got into this with Asgoth. He said, no. That. Why is it doing that? Yeah, he takes a step back because now
And grabs him and pulls him in the cauldron.
you're starting to smell the hint of sulfur.
Holy shit. Hey.
He's like, wait. You smell that?
Yes,
like,
I fucking
He's
do.
like, Where'd she go? We need to get the fuck out of here.
Lou, does the consortium, does it have an alarm? Is there something
there's
that
no-
we
there's
have?
no pull box.
No, but wait a minute. There might be something that alerts
You're in her sanctum, so no. She controls everything inside.
Bluetooth?
No.
My Bluetooth phone? Nothing? Are we locked in here with it? Is it like... No, he walked in. No, he walked in out of nowhere. So that means we could walk out back outside, right?
So he's just like, oh, yeah.
I said, go fucking find somebody right now.
He's like, oh,
now.
He's basically like, yeah. Oh, you're right. And he just runs out. He's like, good luck. I'll send help.
Lying motherfucker.
Should have threw him in the cauldron.
So it bubbles over, and you can see it's starting to move and congeal around a central point.
Is it a central point being where?
Just in front of you. So if you're standing maybe about 6 feet away from it.
Is there anything that I see that I could kind of cover this thing with? Does her cauldron have a lid that locks it in?
No lid. It's on a handle above a small hearth. Now remember, her sanctum is mostly an outdoor thing, but you're in a sort of a. If you had to think of it, I don't know if you've ever played God of War 3.
No.
So Freya's hut is essentially just like.
Is it like in The Witcher 3, the witch with the red hair?
Something like that. Yeah. If that's a better visualization, yeah.
Yeah.
So
there's a fire underneath it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So I'm gonna turn off the fire. All
right. As you get closer, the thing reacts. Like it reaches out.
Like a slime? Is it black?
No, it's like orange and like a peach color. So it looks like orange vomit, if anything else. And it has that smell. As it reaches out, the thing forms like a liquid, a slimy liquid hand, and it reaches out to you. You don't have to make a roll, but you instinctually pull back. And as it reaches out, you see that the hand, it starts to solidify, and then there's these long claws that come out, and it hits the ground and starts pulling at the ground. And by pulling on the ground, it seems like it's pulling it has this weird physics,
like pulling itself out
like
of something.
Pulling itself out of the slime. Yes.
Okay, so Lou, I'm gonna leave her room.
Mm-hmm.
There's a door there, right?
So you can hear her. It's just like, all right. So we
have big problems. Something's coming out of the cauldron.
She's like, what the fuck? What did you do?
I didn't do shit. Something is coming out of the cauldron. It's literally solidifying.
So she reaches out to. It starts with an incantation.
Don't go close.
She's like, we need to stop it. It's like whatever it is, it's using my scrying spell to come to us. I need to reverse it. If you can, it's like, do you have anything that you can burn it? It's like, do you have any offensive charms?
My cosmic energy. I'm gonna focus it, and I'm just gonna. So like, I guess you use a certain amount of XP per each time I shoot energies at it. What if I was to just keep on focusing
XP
energy?
Or
not XP? I'm sorry. What is it?
That's kind of
intellect
expensive.
point. I'm sorry. So I know I'm down to 19.
No, you're down to 17.
Okay, 17. Yes, I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
You never told me how much intellect points does my spatial blast use.
Let's just say 2.
So I'm gonna use 8 of my intellect points to just have a concentrated beam of energies just burning it.
All right, we'll
there.
start with the 2, and then for each round you can add the 2 instead of stacking it all at once, because that at your tier you won't be able to do that. We can do that as part of.
But you know what I'm saying?
I know what you mean.
So like my energies is like one shot, 2 shot.
Yes.
I was trying to use the intellect points to just keep on holding
You can do that. It's just round by round. So that's
okay.
Totally fine. All right. So you call down your celestial energy and you blast it. You can hear like a screech, it's similar to the sound that the transformed collector was making. It's not the same, just similar. So it pulls back, and as she's trying to contain it and pull it, that section that was congealing and forming is starting to break down, and it's going back into the cauldron. So after your second blast, which I will take another 2 points for that, it finally goes back into the pot, and then she does a gesture, like a knife gesture, and she cracks the cauldron, and it destroys the magics. And you can see that thing screeching as it just collapses in on itself and disappears in a puff of concentrated sulfur that immediately fills the space.
What the fuck? It's like it knew that we were looking in on it. This is way bigger than us.
I told him that, and he told me that we need to figure it out. He's gonna send some help, but these are... He's not about expending resources on an unknown. He wants us to know, to get more detail, to figure out what to do to destroy it, what it is, where it comes from. He's gonna... I told him that this thing is Hellborn, and that we have Hellborn sorcerers, and we're looking for... And that somehow that fucking idiot... What's his name?
Diablo?
She's like, somehow that idiot Diablo is at the bottom of this. I know it. It's like he mentioned Diablo's name way too many times. Oh, something's going on with him. Vesper does not remember acolytes.
Okay.
So, in that moment, Asgoth comes in and he's like, "All right, I'm here. I'm ready." He has this like a mystic talisman that created a sort of a mystic cloak and armor. He's like with a pole arm that he is having trouble. He's having trouble to get to lift. He's like, "Where is it? Where'd it go?"
I'm gonna look at her. I'll look at her, look at him, look at her.
And she rolls her eyes. She's like, "It's gone, idiot. We took care of it." "Oh, okay. I was about to bring the thunder hammer."
All right. So I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna let her know that what I want to do is... You never gave me a name for him. You think we could get access to the library? You could get me access to the library?
Yeah, now that you're cleared, we should be able to get access.
Maybe I could find something on these things and find out what, maybe if there was fights before with them and there's some information on how we could get rid of them or send them back to their plane.
Yeah, you do that. I'm gonna go search through can't remember his name. I'm gonna search through his collection, see if there's anything that he has.
I'm gonna need
your Hellborn mage that accompanied you that bit the dust.
Oh, you're talking about Krieger.
Krieger. I'm gonna find Krieger's
now
stuff and go through.
I'm gonna need you to let them know to give me permission to enter, because I'm supposed to have somebody of my seeker to let me get in.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna come back to Audible and Toreador. Audible and Toreador.
Is Audible still there?
I don't know.
I remember that I was dropping him off, right? Wasn't he gonna go to back to base?
Yes.
No, I was taking him back home.
Yes.
So he can get his other uniform.
Yes.
So I was dropping him off at his mom's crib.
Okay. So Audible. Are you there, Audible? I know it's late, and I hope he didn't
Maybe
go.
he passed out.
I hope he didn't go me.
He got his binky.
He probably did, man. This guy's on his grind.
That's fine.
He's on his grizzly.
Yeah.
All right. So where were you heading? Oh wait, there he is. All right. So Audible, get back to
What the
your.
hell?
Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Must be
So there is something. Here's the thing, as you're driving up the street where your parents are, and there you can see two. Well, actually, more. There are about 3 squad cars with their lights on, and there's a crowd gathered out front from your house.
So I start to slow down a lot. I look over too, like, bro, what the fuck?
I know my parents. I know my parents were missing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I say. My assumption is they're probably looking for me, because they probably think I had something to do with it.
Black man, you did.
And my parents are white. I mean, they're my adopted parents, but you know.
You're adopted. Wink, wink.
Angelina Jolie is missing. The world is looking.
No, remember they look like George and what you call it from Webster.
Yep.
So
I can't remember the mother's name. Yeah, that's funny.
I just remember that he called her Bam. I forgot.
He called her Ma'am. Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't remember her
Man,
name.
we are old. Okay, so you're about a block and a half away. It's a
I mean,
one.
Audible was grown up.
It's a 2-way, so there are, you know.
I think it was a house or an apartment.
The cops are directing traffic. It's a brownstone.
In Queens?
Well, a house.
Yeah, it's houses in Queens. It's not. I don't
Okay,
think it's
I don't really go to Queens, so let's just say it's a house.
Hey, a brownstone is a house.
A brownstone is a house.
No, I'm just saying I don't know that many brownstones in Queens. Most of them are like.
No, they're probably the two-story, two-family houses.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's all,
yeah.
I was just talking about the difference in.
Your parents are not they're upper middle class, so
right.
So they have a nice house in Queens.
Right.
Nice backyard. They raised
so brown house.
They raised.
So what do you?
They raised your. You are you the only child?
Yes.
Okay, so they raised you. That's about it. They're
Right.
retired, but you can see cops going in and out. And a crowd had gathered. So you pass Mrs. Finkelstein, and she's out front looking, and then she looks as you're passing, and
actually no. What I do is when he slows down, right? Because I think it's cops. I'm gonna adjust my seat and fall all the way back. So all they see is Torino, and they don't see me at all. So I'm like, nobody can see me in the car.
So you had seen Mrs. Finkelstein. So here's
Right.
what I'm going to do. Make a speed check.
Oh, shit.
Difficulty is going to be a 3.
You're going to be faster than Grandma.
The nosy neighbor.
Oh, my God.
Son, if you roll
wait. Hold
9
on,
or better, you can add effort to your speed unless you have anything to add to it.
Okay, let's see. What do I got?
By the way, we have some people watching. We have a I can't pronounce this, that is watching our game. They're rating us. So welcome.
Hello, hello.
Welcome to our shenanigans. We appreciate it. And we had Hop Cold G was watching earlier.
Do we have to behave?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Only a little bit.
So I'm trying to think. Okay, I got Sharp-Eyed. I got.
Sharp-Eyed is why you saw Mrs. Finkelstein, and she's turning, and you know she's old. She has her glasses, and she's looking at like. Yep. That's not danger sense. Mrs. Finkelstein.
Oh, I don't know. Grandma could be dangerous for you know. She makes some cookies and you wake up.
Dexterity power shift.
We'll call that a defense roll. Yes. Yeah, so we'll bring that down to a 2.
All right. Okay. Watch. Hold on.
So 6 or better.
16.
Okay, so you're like, oh shit. That which like jolts you. You're like, what the fuck? Speaking of Toreador, what the hell's the matter with you? Anyway, I'm not speaking for you, but it is a shock.
Right. Yeah.
No, I totally agree with that whole statement.
It's that Fickle. It's Miss Fickle bitch.
And you look, and it's just an old lady, in her nightgown or her day nightgown, and she's, she has a little walker, and she was just looking in the car and looks at you, and it's like, and keeps looking ahead.
Right. What I'm gonna do is, I say roll around the corner slow, right? Do I have a range? Do I have a specific range on my my hearing ability with the?
We'll say that it's the further away that you go, that the more the difficulty is going to be. So you can listen up to a long distance, which is approximately 100 feet.
How long is the block?
From where you are to the end of the block, maybe about another 70 feet before the next turn.
Okay.
Because you go into it's Queens, because Queens was designed by somebody that was on drugs. So
yes, that we
very
know.
much so.
That we know.
Very much so.
Yes, absolutely.
It's 107th Avenue and 16th Street, and then you get to 16th Avenue and 107th Street.
Yes.
And it's literally the next block.
It's like street, drive,
it's
circle.
Just so dumb.
All next is so.
I don't know who designed it, and
Avenue.
Yeah. So in any event,
what?
It's a T. It's a T intersection with a traffic light. It's a stoplight, a stop sign.
What I do is I just want him to roll around the corner, to the corner, and just be able to see if we can. See if he can see what's going on, and I'm gonna just.
The only problem with this is there's no street parking.
In Queens?
It's just cars. Park cars.
Pull up to a hydrant.
I mean, you can do that for sure. Yes.
Yeah, he doesn't have to park. He
okay.
Just be on the corner.
Okay.
Like around the corner. And we should be close enough and far enough for me to hear everything.
Okay. So essentially, what you're able to pick up is and what you can see as you pass by, there is a CSI van, and they're talking about seeing you pick up that there were signs of a struggle, and there are syringes, and there's some blood. So it's either a kidnapping or murder. There's been no sign of their son. They know that you have a record, and they're going to be looking out for you.
Wait, have I been locked up?
I would say juvie. So
no, I didn't go to prison. I didn't go to. No, my background. I never went to prison.
Okay, so then never mind.
I was an athlete.
That's right.
I was an athlete, and I.
Okay.
And I
absolutely
I didn't
right.
join crime until these guys, restored my hearing, and I started working for them.
Right. So one of the detectives does mention that they have a son, and that he's adopted, and but no one's been able to reach you. So they
Okay.
don't know
Also,
where
if
you
you're-
are. They
if
don't
you
know.
have-
They think you live in the house because you have belongings in your room,
Right.
but you've disappeared too. So they're considering you all three missing.
Got it. Okay. All right. I mean, just because
Until Mrs. Finkelstein rats you out.
Right. Well, I just never liked Miss Finkelstein.
She was the
I tried to-
nosiest.
She tried to narc on me that one time. I tried to get my football from a yard. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, she's one of those.
Yes. Get off my lawn,
What do they
you
call
N-word.
it? She's a Yugoslavian. No, she's a German Jew, Benita Betrayal.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
And for those of you who don't know, Benita Betrayal ain't one to gossip now. So you ain't heard that from her.
Right. So
Excuse me.
you are old.
What you want to do? I mean, if you done nothing, if you
This
really
is
don't
what
have
what I'm going to ask you to do for me. Right? Nobody knows who you are, Spider-Man. So, walk to the house, right? Say you're a friend of mine, and that I'm in the hospital, which I kind of was, right? And you had to find a way to you were going there to get some keys for me. You were going there to retrieve some clothes for me, or something. That's a plausible thing. Like my clothes in the hospital were damaged or whatever. Make something up, shit. I don't have my keys. Well, no, wait. I have my bag. I still have my bag full of from my other uniform, right?
Mm-hmm.
I tell them, actually, better yet.
Wait a minute. No, didn't you give it? You gave that
Yeah,
up
we got
to
rid
be
of them.
destroyed.
We got rid of them.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I do. I say, there's a fake rock, and I tell them where it's at in the yard that you can use to get the key to open up the door. It's always I always have it just in case some shit happens to my uniform or whatever, or something gets compromised. So you could use that. So just make something up. Tell them I'm at a hospital in Brooklyn somewhere. If they need to reach me, you'll pass the word on and find out what's happening.
So you want me to go inside?
No, you don't have to go inside. You can walk there, and if they ask you who you are, while you're
Dude, that
walking
laugh
towards,
was too much.
like they probably won't let you in, but at least it'll give you information on why the fuck they're there.
Who, the cops? No, they won't.
But
so says from deep.
But it'll give some plausible deniability of like where the fuck I am.
It's 2:02 p.m. I'm gonna take a nap now because I need a reset from all this.
The hell?
Who's that?
I need a reset from all these retards.
I just tell the truth, and telling the truth is crazy in a world full of lies.
That's
what? You could tell
that's Mike. I think that's Mike.
I don't think in the black and
making
white
a commentary on what you're trying to do. He's like,
horrible.
"Alright, so what had happened was
That's gaslight by Estero.
Well, just like basically, even if you don't do that, I just need some intel, just to find out what's going on. I mean, I repeat what I've heard from the distance, but if you can find some more like up front. But you can still say that you were my friend and that you were coming by to pick up something for me because I was, I'm not available, or you can say I'm out of town. It doesn't really matter what happens.
If it's a crime scene, he can't get into your house. He's
That
not
I
be able
know.
to take
I
any.
know that.
All right, I'm gonna mute you, backseat GM. Thank you. You're ruining it. You're ruining it.
Okay.
I'm not. You don't have to go in
Man,
the.
that's
I know.
hilarious.
I know they're not gonna let him in the house. I'm just saying. I'm just asking to do some on the ground intel. That's it. But if you can find out some more information,
To be honest with you, thank God that I stopped using drugs, because right now I would have been doing some heavy drugs. Because this shit just sounded so terrible that if I would have had some baggies around, I think right now I would have been doing some drugs.
You guys listen to Adolfo. This is just a bad idea. It's not a horrible idea, but hey, probably one of my worst ones in a while.
Okay.
Terrible idea.
I still don't hear anything happening here. So what's happening? What are we
So
doing?
okay.
Yeah, you have T. If you have a better idea, I'm always open up. So.
Hold on. We got here after I got the stuff from my contact, right?
Yes.
All right. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the trunk. I'm gonna pull out the doctor's bag.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk over there.
Okay. So
We'll go to the
you
house.
get to the crowd. There's a police line. There are cops that are, standing by to hold not to hold anybody back. There's nobody trying to break the line, but they're just standing watch as the investigators go in and out of the house. They're bringing out bagged evidence and moving it into the CSI van. All in all, and you've never really stuck around to see what the cops do, but you understand that they have processes. And
Well, I got forensic pathology and everything.
okay, so then you know what they're doing.
I have an idea what
they're collecting evidence right now.
Right.
And there's two guys at the top of the stoop talking, both in suits. They have their badges out on their chains. They have detectives badges, and then there's patrolmen. That's pretty much where you are right now.
So I'm gonna be with the looky-loos,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna try and listen into what they're saying.
Okay, well, I mean, they're...
You know what? No, I got one better for you.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna call Audible on my phone
Mm-hmm.
and have the phone facing the crowd, facing the detectives.
Okay.
Not like openly facing them, like not obvious, but in that direction.
Yeah.
And let him listen to the detectives from the phone.
Okay.
Because his hearing's
Okay, I
more
got you.
amplified.
Okay, I got you.
All right. So essentially, what the one thing that you pick up out of all of the noise is two men, and you don't see them, but you can hear them, and they're talking about surveillance footage that they're from the house. So your parents weren't paranoid, but they did have ring cam.
Of course.
So-
Well, that's becoming standard now
Yeah.
for most people.
Yeah. And your dad, he was, what do you call it? An amateur pot grower in the basement. He had one of those hydroponics. He was an ex-flower child. So
Right.
they
Now
would
it
bring that
makes
out.
sense.
And
You heard them?
he's stupid. And he did have security in the back as well. Now, they're talking about 4 men that essentially it happened maybe about a day and a half. It happened 2 days ago at around midnight, where 4 men armed, and they looked like operators, like they literally black bagged your parents as they pulled them out of the house. They dragged your father and had your mom over. One of them had your mom over her shoulder with the black bag over her head, and her body was limp. They loaded her onto into an SUV, and then they drove away. They didn't leave any notes, any ransom demands, but there were only 2 people that left that house. And they're trying to find, they don't know where you are.
But they basically have basically footage of people that have grabbed them.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
Oh, now what? You know, I pick up the phone and talk to him low, like, so what? You had enemies or something?
In this business, of course we do. But I don't know anybody who would want to go after my parents. That's, I mean, for the most part, they don't even know what I do. They just think I work for, some rich dude as security. Like I'm one of his bodyguards. They don't know. No, I don't include them in none of the stuff the shit I've been up to. Like they know I had a medical procedure, which helped restore my hearing, and that the guy that, that did it basically employs me. That's all they know because of my skill set.
So it doesn't sound like they're looking for you in particular. So legit, there's no reason why you can't just come up to them and ask them questions.
I have a smock on with my ass hanging out. I'm gonna close. What the fuck?
Dude. All right.
He came here because I needed some clothes.
That's literally what he had.
I got no clothes. Nigga, my dick is out.
I'm gonna head back to the car. I'm gonna head back to the car. I'm gonna calmly get in my car and I'm gonna just drive away quiet.
Mm-hmm.
And look at him like, nigga, what fucking size pants you wearing?
I tell him my size.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go to a mall, buy him some clothes real quick, so you can wear some clothes.
What time is it right now?
A thrift store.
Midday.
It's around 4 p.m.
Oh, it's in the afternoon. Oh, then yeah, we can go to the store. Sure.
I mean,
I thought it was night. No, I thought it was nighttime.
Mm-mm.
I thought it was.
No, it's day.
I thought this was okay. Yeah.
Yo, man, go get him some clothes, dress him up, and I look at him. Okay, now that you're dressed, I have to go home and take care of the corpse. It might have something valuable on it to the right people.
Rigor mortis.
We still need help. So we gotta see if this body has a tie to the shit that's happening to us right now. What do you want to do? You're just gonna come with me? You
Yes.
wanna go to the conference? I'm going down with your dad, with your parents?
Look, I'm already aware they're missing. I already aware they're gone, and I know that it's a retaliation. The cops don't have anything to pin me to it.
No,
right?
I'm gonna
need to address the situation ASAP. So let's get me some clothes, so we can roll back over here, or I can at least come back over here and have them, tell me what the fuck's going on, and play the victim like, what the fuck is happening to my parents? Yada yada.
All right, well, you're dressed because we got you dressed.
Right.
So, here, you need the keys. You did the car.
Mm-hmm.
And we really need to go get into this dude to see what's going on.
Two questions for Audible.
Yes.
One, what is, and we didn't go into detail, but what is your relationship with your parents? Loving, caring?
Oh no, loving. No,
estranged?
I have a great relationship with them.
Okay. So
no, like I said, they've ever since my parents died and they raised me, they've been very supportive.
I'm sorry. Crosshair just typed sweatpants with juicy on the ass.
Well, it wouldn't be a lie.
All right, second question. Did you have any of Audible gear in your house?
I have a trunk. I think I had a trunk or something. Cause remember, I was gonna we were going back there because I think I had something in there.
Okay.
Right, but even if somebody, I think I have a trunk, like a specific place that's locked up, that's out of the way, that isn't visible.
That your parents wouldn't necessarily know.
Yeah, they wouldn't know. Yeah. Like we probably, if anything, we probably have a basement, so probably it's in the basement somewhere.
Okay.
Behind the thing that's behind the thing.
Okay.
Okay. In the thing, behind the thing, under a thing.
So what's the next move here?
So the next move is I need to go back to my house.
Okay.
Yeah. So
you just be careful if you're gonna go talk to these cops.
All right.
And yeah.
All right.
Keep in touch.
I'll meet up with you later.
All
right. So I'm gonna come back to it, Thera. You get off at Grand Central. Not Grand Central, but 42nd Street. And you meld in with the crowd. It's a summer afternoon, so there is a crowd. There are plenty of people, plenty of folks, touristy, non-touristy, all over. What's your next move?
Well, did the Red Room protocol work?
You don't know if it did. It activated, and it temporarily shut off the train. So it came to a screeching halt at one point.
No, I did it when I was getting off the train.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, so if that's the case, then definitely the lights are flickering everywhere. The train itself, it's stopped. People are groaning, and it's typical New York groaning and moaning and groaning, and complaints. You can.
I'm moving with the crowd.
Okay.
I'm occasionally looking around to see if I see anything moving around. I know that Twitch has more than one drone according to its files.
Yep. And
so
Rita does report that there is a rogue signal that's she believes is tracking you, and she can't quite pinpoint it, but it's nearby. So there's a possibility that there is a drone that has tagged you somehow. To be careful.
Okay.
She will continue to monitor those frequencies to see if you're being tracked. But it's short range. She doesn't have long range unless she's tied into a larger system. So once you get out, she will try to hack into street cams and surveillance.
All right, so I will move with stealth, switching from crowd to crowd.
Okay.
And originally I was going to try and go. Actually, no, I will make my way to the D train instead. Get on. And when I get to the platform for the D train, like I said before, I had tried to change my appearance up a little bit. Gonna just try to stay out of sight, keep my eyes open. I'm gonna have Rita disengage the Red Room protocol. And wait for an incoming train, D or B, whichever one gets here first, or that, and hop on that and take that to Atlantic Avenue.
Okay. Make a stealth check, please. That would be speed, I believe.
I'm checking now. Trained intellect.
Intellect, okay.
All right. So, like Mario says, here I go.
It's a me.
Okay.
Nope, not that one. I will spend the XP.
Okay.
And I will also spend effort.
Okay. So it's 1 XP and how much effort?
2.
Okay.
That's going to cost me how much out of my pool?
4.
Ooh, I'm down to 0. Actually, I'll spend 1.
Okay.
I said it. Just do it at 1. Okay. Plus, traveling to Atlantic will give me time to rest and regain.
Yep. You'll be able to use. Well, at some point.
Oh, that's even worse.
To 10 hours because you've already used it.
Yeah.
So you have to wait like another 8 hours.
Well, that 1 does not help things. So I've probably done something to reveal myself.
I am so sorry. That's a free GM intrusion with no XP given. So you trip and you as you're trying to stealthily move, you trip and you bump into a transit cop. He turns and he looks at you. He's like, "Are you all right?"
I'm fine, officer. I'm a bit tired. I'm making my way home.
There's something in his face that is flickering familiar. He's like, okay. Are you sure?
I will go for deception with that. Yes, officer, I'm just tired.
All right. Roll a deception check. Difficulty is going to be a 3.
That's also under intellect.
Mm-hmm. And you have no more points to spare.
I have only 2 points left, and I'm not trying to spend them.
So you need a 9 or better.
I got a 16.
Ah, okay. So he's like, all right, you just take care. Stay away from the platforms. And his partner comes over, and you can hear. It's like, I've seen her before. It's like the other one's just like, yeah, well, I mean, I'd see that many times. As you go down the stairs, feeling icky at having touched one of them.
Yeah. I keep moving, like as normal as possible.
Okay.
Try to stay blended within the crowd until I'm.
As you're walking and you get to the bottom of the stairs, as you're getting towards the bottom of the stairs, you can feel and see them in a reflective surface behind you as they're walking. Is that one is just like, and they're talking, and then he's on his phone. He's on his radio.
Oh. Okay, then I will keep walking towards the end of the platform.
All right. Okay. So, at this point, another train is coming down the path, and it parks. Not parks. It stops at the platform, and you get in. But as you get in, they get in. And that one cop is he's trying to be he's not doing a very good job of being subtle.
All right. But they're in the train, right?
They're in the train, yeah.
Train hasn't moved yet?
No, the door's already closed and it's starting to move.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to the opposite doors. Is there a catwalk? Is there space?
What do you mean?
Outside the train. Is there like a small catwalk or any space or anything?
As you're pulling out, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean you have a few seconds to make any. I kind of think I know what you're going with this, but you literally have a moment to make that decision.
And so I'm going to squeeze through the opposite doors that pull them open. They can pull open just about enough for somebody of my size.
Okay.
Of her.
So you start
squeeze through,
fidgeting through the door. You hear, hey, and make a speed check.
All right.
Difficulty is going to be a 4.
I'm going to put a point into that.
Okay. So it's a 3.
And that's 2 points.
9 or better.
So how much does that cost me out of my pool?
It's a speed check. So where are you?
I'm at 5. I'm at 5.
You're at 3 now. If you use that.
All right. I will also use. Where is I naturally, well, I have climbing as a skill as it is, but I will definitely make use of dexterity power shift. It's static.
Okay. So you down. You bring it down to 2. So you need a 6 or better.
Oh yeah, and I have escape, which getting through those doors was easy. No, I haven't spent any points. All right, so never mind. All right, so here we go. Another XP it is.
Make a roll.
Let me note the XP first. And
oh god.
Yeah.
Okay, so diminishing return. So you're trying to squeeze through that, and reaches out and grabs you. He's like, "What are you doing?" So the cop's just like, "Wait a minute! Wait a minute! I think I
headbutt him.
Okay, make a strike roll.
Classical kiss.
So it's a typical. It was going to be a 4. I'll give you the surprise of a 1. So that's a 3. That's your base.
All right, which
9 or better.
Let me see. I also have surprise attack, but you already gave me that.
I gave you that.
So now it's what is it? This is
actually, you know what? You can add the surprise attack. I gave you. I'm going to give you the inspiration out of desperation. This is a what do they call a subtle cipher.
All right.
This is a desperation cipher that you're having.
Dex power shift still.
Nope, that's not for attacks.
Okay, let me see here.
It's just defense.
No, that's not that. I'm just checking to see what else I have that might work. And I know my hits apply as medium weapons.
Oh my gosh.
I was looking to see if yeah, no need for weapons. It's there. This is some bullshit.
It's like, this is some bullshit. This just reminds me of what's his name when he's being carried by Invincible.
Wow.
Oh.
The Rock dude. Yeah.
It's like, this is some bullshit.
Oh, concrete.
It's so funny.
I heard that fighting game's pretty good.
I saw it. It looks pretty good. I'm thinking about getting it.
Thinking about getting Baldur's Gate.
I don't like Baldur's Gate. That was never my favorite.
There you go, Luke.
Okay. So
Get it. It's fucking awesome. I'll play with you.
He grabs you by your shoulder and turns. Yep, he turns you, and then you just you turn to him and just lay into his nose and his chin. He's like, "Oh fuck!" Blood splatting everywhere, and the other one he's reaching for his sidearm.
All right.
Go gadget phasing.
So we're gonna roll initiative. So go ahead.
Where's that initiative again?
What did you make up in Baldur's Gate?
There it is.
Actually, the partner's reaching for the taser, not a sidearm. It's just gonna shoot you.
Here's my initiative.
Okay.
Oh wait, it hasn't rolled yet because I gotta go through these extra steps.
Yep.
It doesn't go to the vert. Oh, that's no. There's no tokens. Okay.
Okay, you go first.
All right. After headbutting the one who's now bleeding all over the place, I'm going to shove him into his partner, who's pulling the taser.
Okay, make your roll. Because he's temporarily debilitated. Your base roll is going to be difficulty is going to be a 3, so it's a 9 or better. That's your base.
All right, and I don't have anything I can do.
If you're gonna shove him, it would be a might. It would be from your might pool.
All right.
You are virtually on the edge of collapse.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, let's go for it.
13. XP.
Yeah, here we go again. Well, the XP is there to be used, so. Oh wait, I forgot. I got my Dex power shift.
That is only for defense.
It's only speed defense. Okay.
Yep.
Accuracy power shift.
There you go.
All attack rolls are eased by 1. Yes.
Okay, so you need a 6 or better now.
Double check what no need for weapons says. Yeah, it just counts as okay. Single attack power shift.
That adds damage, no?
Attack rolls are eased by 1 step per shift.
Okay.
And an additional 3 points of damage per shift.
All right, so you need a 3 or better.
All right, let's see what happens.
I'm only laughing because the odds of a 1 increase dramatically. All right, so
Murphy's Law.
You push him into the partner. Now what?
The partner has the taser out, right?
He was reaching for it. That was going to be his attack. So he pulls it out, but you shove his partner into him. So he's not in a position to fire it just yet. But
all right. Well,
so I will make that he will be in. No, there's no in. He's not going to be able to shoot you. So
right.
What's
so
your next
I'm going to
attack?
make a move to snatch it out of his hand.
Okay.
So that, which I do have some skills to make use of, Ledger Domain, for 1.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, not Ledger Domain. I know I have pickpocketing, but I don't think that really.
That won't count. No. It's going to be a might roll. It's going to be a might roll, however you look at it.
Yeah. So I will spend.
You have 8 points in that pool left.
I will spend 2 points in speed for hand to eye.
Okay. That eases the roll by 1.
Mm-hmm.
So you're down to 1 speed.
Yeah, I know. I'm
okay.
Running,
so you would need a 9 or better. No, actually an 8 or a 6 or better.
And so can I apply accuracy and single attack power shift or not?
Actually, you can. So that's a free roll. So essentially, you reach out, you snatch it out of his hand. It's like, hey.
All right.
It's like,
and
this is all happening so fast. It's like headbutt, shove, snatch. Now you have it in your hand. What are you doing?
Tase 1, the other one gets caught. That's how tasers work. Funnily enough.
Make your roll, because the other one is he's also going for his the partner that you shoved. He's going for his. He's going to attack you on the next round. So
I just rolled a 13.
All right. Okay. So he's shocked. He is convulsing, and they both falls on the other guy, and they both hit the ground. People are scattering away from you.
All right. Am I in the front car or the rear car?
You are in the front car because you went down the stairs and immediately went on the train.
All right.
So you're now in the tunnels because you weren't able to get out the first time.
All right. All right. So I will grab onto the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on tight. Pull the emergency brake.
Okay.
And then I'm going to kick out the window since I'm at the front.
Mm-hmm.
The motorman. Okay.
Yeah, but these are the orange line trains. It's a single. Wait, is it a single enclosure for the motorman or is it across?
I believe it's the.
It's been a while.
It's the single enclosure, if not.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, for those trains.
All right. So after I pull the brake, I will kick out that window and make my way out. I'm going to run along until I see one of those doorways in the tunnel.
Okay.
And when I do see one, I will make my way up. Those usually are stairs leading up to some sewer cover or something like that, some entry point for the station. At least that's what I've heard.
Okay.
What I'm generally aware of. to make my way back up to the street.
Okay. So you pull the brake. Everyone lurches forward. You kick out the window and jump through. And you can hear, "What? Stop!" You can hear them. The partner rolls off the other. You know, the one that took the brunt, pushes his partner off, gets up, and he's screaming, "Stop! Stop!" As you run. You said you're running back towards the platform?
No, I'm not running back towards the platform. I'm running into the tunnel.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can hear it's like he's calling over the radio that whatever the code is for assault on a police
1013.
officer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Assault on a police officer, and you can hear them giving the logistics of the stop that you're in and the location. You can clearly hear it in the tunnel.
Right.
All right. So we're gonna leave you there because that's hilarious. What if anything are you gonna do from this point forward? You're gonna trying to find an exit, or are you just gonna keep going?
I'm gonna try to find an exit. That's the goal. One of those doorways in the tunnels, and then up and out.
Okay. All right. So for access, you're in the car, driving away, you can still, as he pulls out of the parking garage, you can still see the drone shooting into the lobby, and the last, as you know, you're just looking back. You're still injured as the last of her protection goes down, and then you guys make it to. They give you the address of the doctor. Once you get down to Chinatown, you're all ushered into different rooms. Your wounds attended to. They're superficial. Yeah, you took a lot of damage. So
no, I took 5, so that was half.
So
they're
going to have to. The bullet went through, so they're going to have to clean it and dress it and sew it and all that other good shit, whatever they need to do to triage it.
Back it up, flip it down.
For what's her name? What was her name? Vanessa? Is it Vanessa?
No, not Vanessa.
No, I think it was I got it.
That was your contact.
Yeah, Sarah.
I don't think that's the name, but
Rebecca.
Yes. Okay. Rebecca. So Rebecca needs surgery. So after the nurse patches you up, you can hear the doctor screaming for her to come in to come assist him, and she's just like, "Okay, you're okay. Just lay back and try not to move. You will open wound."
Okay. And what's going on with the Delta Force guy? He's the captain, right?
Yeah. So. He's in the lobby. You can see him standing outside your door with his weapon. And
isn't he hurt?
He is.
No, he didn't get shot. No, he did get shot.
Two of his guys got murked. It's him and one of his other guys that got shot.
Okay.
But he's standing guard outside of your room, and his partner is not in eyesight. So he comes in, he's like, "What the fuck was that?"
I'm going to be like, this is a very complicated thing that's going on.
You say, "Yeah, well, uncomplicated, real fast."
Well, so I pretty much explained to him what's been going on. So, now, of course, I'm leaving out significant details out.
So he looks at you, he's like, that explanation is not good enough.
God.
Wow.
So basically, I told him the reason why I hired him, is because of the fact that I have people after me, obviously. So, and that's why I need you around me too. I'm not a fighter. Otherwise, I would have been protecting myself. But so that's.
So yeah, well, I got two guys that I have to explain to their wives why they're not coming home. And another guy being tended to, that hopefully he's gonna make it. I think he's gonna make it.
I hope so too.
It's like who the fuck is after you? You didn't really get into the explanation on who
I don't know. That's
So
what I'm trying to figure out.
He's like those drones look military.
Well,
like
the only
the
thing
kind of hardware they had is definitely military. So who the fuck
I
did
don't
you piss
know.
off?
That's why I'm hooking up with Mystic Knight, so then we could try to figure out who it is. The person.
Oh, that guy.
He's like,
I don't trust him.
and who the fuck is Mystic? He's like, who the fuck is that guy? What is a Mystic Knight? Is he like some sort of meta freak?
Yeah, he's I guess a techno wizard would be the best way.
What the fuck is that?
And
is it like a fancy name for a hacker?
Well, he's a hacker that hacks with magic. I guess you could say.
Magic. Are you fucking serious?
No, I'm saying. Well, you've seen the stuff. I mean, you have seen the stuff that we've done, and you've seen the stuff that.
It's like no, actually, I haven't. So I don't know what you're talking about. But
I'm talking about the factor that he did see me for some strangers and know everything about the building, right?
No.
Oh, okay. So then no. So then we leave the. No. I honestly thought that he was there watching everything. So
yeah, he was watching everything, but that doesn't mean that he sees what you're doing.
Okay,
or
so
even understands it.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell him, listen, I'm being, obviously, you know that I'm being hunted. I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to figure out who's hunting me. So therefore, that's the reason why I called your guys, so your guys could protect me, because I'm not a fighter. Mystic Knight is somebody who deals with technology. So with him, we're trying to get together and figure out what's going on.
Hey, look, this is more than I signed up for. It's like whatever it is that's after you is they got some resources and the balls to do this shit in broad daylight. So you need to figure this out. Is it because me and my guy, we're done as far as I'm concerned.
So I'm gonna tell him I'll amp up the money if you need more.
So he gets close to you. He's like, "You think this is about fucking money? So what good is money if I'm getting my ass smoked?"
Okay, so I tell him thank you. I tell him thank you for your service.
He just gives you that up and down look, like, "You motherfucker, I should fucking hit you with the butt of this gun."
Nah, I mean
he walks out of the room.
I'm trying to keep him, with us, but I understand he got shot by drones. I mean, who would want to be around a person that got shot by drones? I mean, I understand. So I mean, what else can I do? I mean, I'm gonna tell the guy, please stay and
that specific sentence might have been a bad idea since he was ex-military.
Pretty much.
Well, I'm not ex-military, so I don't know. So.
But you get one of the highest rated freaking teams to protect you, a civilian inside of a city. You realize when Delta Force travels anywhere, even if they come into a side of a city, local law enforcement has to be alerted.
It's more like after what just happened, you saying to him thank you for your service feels like bless your heart.
Exactly.
Bless his heart.
You saying that is like a rapist with manners.
Okay. All right. All right. So,
I did it, but you should be thankful.
So
exactly.
Hey, listen. When they sign on to these jobs, they know what they're getting into.
No, they didn't.
No.
Well, it's not my fault if the person didn't tell them what they were getting into. The person that had to hire them. So.
Didn't you hire them?
No, I hired them through somebody else.
Okay. And you didn't give that somebody else any fucking info, any more detail than you just gave me. So.
Well, I do kind of keep shit close to the chest. So what I'm gonna do is this.
Like
Lewis.
They kept those bullets close to the chest.
What if anything are you doing?
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure that she's all right. And then once she's all right, I'm gonna send the family, both of the guys that have been dead. I'm gonna send them compensation.
Okay, that's a tomorrow question. So
no. I'm just letting you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send both of them extra compensation. I'm gonna send him Extra compensation and his partner. Extra compensation. For
Okay.
them,
Well, he's
for
still
them.
in the room because he's waiting for his partner to be worked on, and he's all patched. They patched up the wound, but they still need to attend to it. But there's only 2 of them, and they're both in surgery right now. So
Okay. So and obviously I'm taking care of everybody's bill.
So anyway, okay. Outside of that, those are inconsequentials. What are you doing?
What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna open up the laptop that I stole from
From
liberated
Helix, yeah.
from Helix, and I'm gonna start.
No,
looking
you
into
said it
see
right the
what's-
first time. Stole.
No, liberate sounds better. And I'm gonna start looking into what's in here, like what's in here exactly.
Okay. So
the term is an acronym.
Well,
STEAL. It's an acronym. STEAL. Strategically transfer equipment to an alternate location.
Okay,
Yikes.
that's what I did it then.
Yikes. Okay. Opening up the laptop, it boots up and it's encrypted. That's the first thing. Now, you don't have your other laptop to decrypt it, correct?
No, I do.
Okay.
Remember, I got in my book bag. I got my main laptop, which they gave me, and then their laptop.
All right, so I'm gonna call a GM intrusion on this one. So, are you going to take it, or are you going to pay the XP?
I'll spend an XP. I have enough. So.
And no, he's not taking it in the ass. So, Jesus.
Oh man.
Ooh.
I got nothing to say.
All right, hold on a second. Where are you?
So I've used two XP, right?
You've spent 2 on the player intrusions. So when you get to your laptop, you can see one of the bullets just grazed the screen. So it's a little crackly, but you're able to see it. If you would have accepted it, it would have been a bullet hole in one of those.
Nah, because I know how you are. I know how I've been playing your games for too long.
That's what the GM intrusion
so
is
I got
for.
so do I oh no, if you let it go, then you give somebody else an XP,
then you
right?
get
That's the way it
XP,
goes.
and I get to ruin your life.
Well, I was gonna give Steve the
Or
XP, but it's
make
just
it
something
more
getting it.
make it more complicated for you.
Yo, you heard?
Yeah,
I was
I
gonna
heard
give
that.
Steve the XP, but it's just something.
You might as well give it to Mike. He's been spending XP like people eat Skittles. Now, okay, once you boot it up and you start trying to crack it, you notice that it's going to take some time for you to do that, because the encryption that they have on this particular device it's extraordinarily complex, and it's for a laptop that wasn't attached to a workstation. There's something on this that they're trying to keep encrypted. So that's the one thing that sticks out. Trying to break through it, I'm gonna have you roll an intellect roll for your hacking.
Okay.
Before
So
I
I'm
give you
gonna
more info.
I'm gonna put hacking into it.
Mm-hmm.
I got the skill. I think it's the skill.
Are you
I
trained or specialized?
I am. Hold on, I'll tell you. I think I raised it up. Yeah.
It's got a 2048 shifting encryption.
Damn.
Oh no! Hold on, because I got the power hacking. So
that lowers it. That reduces it by 1.
Okay, and then I have.
That's Godzilla level terabytes of information.
Can I use talk to machine?
No.
Then I have.
Talk to machine
power.
is pretty much like simplistic machines or things that don't have security, that aren't complex.
So I'm gonna use.
Tell his cell phone to turn off.
I have power shift. I have intelligence
so you can do
power
that.
shift. I have intelligence power shift.
That's 3.
So then okay, so I have increased range, power shift, intelligence power shift.
You already said intelligence power shift 3 times.
I have data jack.
That would be if you're plugging into it, not through your laptop. You have glasses. Where are your glasses?
They're over there, but I just don't want to get up.
Wow.
I have hacking, machine interface.
Okay. Again, if you're going through your laptop to hack it, then it's not going to work that way. You would have to directly interface with it, and it would be in your brain.
No, that's not happening.
Why not? Everybody's making good rolls.
Yeah, but knowing me, I'm gonna make extra good rolls. Okay, that's basically it. Then I'm gonna use whatever I can to bring it down.
So your effort, you have effort. You have edge in intelligence.
Yeah, I think I do. Hold on.
In intellect, excuse me.
Yeah, I have 1.
Okay. So that's 2 from your intellect pool. Where are you? Okay,
the power hacking.
You're down to 2. I counted that. So go ahead and make your 20. Roll your 20.
So what's how many am I bringing it down by? 4?
4. Actually 5 because you're using the laptop as an asset. So go ahead and make your roll.
Hold on, give me a second.
Oh, here we go. I swear to God, if you don't roll in the camera, I'm not counting the roll.
It's a 10.
I can see the 10 for once. You actually roll where we can see it.
If I fail it, I'm going to use next speed.
So you finally get past the very complex encryption, and it opens up to a blockchain of information. And a lot of it has medical terms. A lot of it has terms that you're not familiar with. And you can see a helix of DNA, and there's a wireframe of a humanoid, and there's a bunch of things that are in there. So it's not anything that you're familiar with.
But I know.
But you see, as a matter of fact, the image of the person is the one that shot you with the chest blast. And
wow.
Yeah, there's what do you call it? Lines with data that are pointing to where that area is in his chest, and all this other shit that it's related to him.
So off of, I guess, off of my knowledge of cybernetics and all that other stuff, how advanced is this stuff?
What?
How advanced is it? Like, would I know how advanced is it? I mean, or
you haven't. Well, I mean, just the encryption alone will give you some idea of how proprietary this information is. You do see test results, and
is there any names in here, like
labs.
Doctors' names?
Yeah, there's I can give you that information. I didn't write it up yet.
Okay.
But
so I'm basically looking for doctors' names, locations, what part of the bodies were being worked on, how did the testing go? Did it go good? Did it go bad? How many times did they test before they got it? Exactly what the cybernetic parts are doing. How did they build it? That's the stuff that I'm pretty much looking for.
Okay.
Ooh. I knew it, man. I knew when I said I had that laptop on me, I knew he was going to try to make me roll.
Take it easy, buddy. Take it easy. Okay, so the project's name is Flare.
Wait, hold on. Let me write this down.
Forced Latent Ability Reconstruction Engine.
Project name Flare. Okay. Are you gonna send me this information through Discord?
I will.
So, have I ever heard of this Flare before?
No. Nope, you have not.
And I've never seen this technology other than when I bumped into it.
Correct.
So this must be, so this is some very, very, very important stuff. This is like a bio super weapon. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna continue going in it, and then how much data is in here in total?
About 2.5 terabytes.
And then out of those 2.5 terabytes, what's the breakdown of the terabytes? So in other words, like, how many names do they have in here? Locations? What they're working on? If they have other projects that they're working on, other names of other projects. You know, obviously the doctor's name. I'm gonna try to find out who's this patient, see if they have his name in it, where maybe I could track his family down or something like that to find out more information on that. That's, you know, if they're using cars, where they're dumping their garbage. I mean, I'm checking for pretty much.
I don't know about dumping their garbage.
And listen, I'm checking for pretty much almost whatever and everything that I could extract from the computer.
Okay.
I mean, other than that, I mean, I can't do nothing else until I finish gathering all the information. And then Mystic Knight's not here too, so that kind of cripples everything. Oh, what I am gonna do, I'm gonna call the I'm gonna call the leak and ask what's the progress on the Hydra.
Okay. All right.
Going to contact a week.
So we'll come back to that, and I will send you information on the Project Flare. All right. So we're gonna move to Faceless. So Faceless, like I said, that's what you wake up to. You're in a room. They bring you into a room, strap you to a chair, single light above you. A couple of those Vietnamese guys are in the room. One to your right is unrolling a leather satchel, and as he unrolls it, you just see things that don't look like they are fun. For snips, screwdrivers, scalpels, pliers, syringes, a couple of vials of different colored fluid with no labels.
Is that the Flare 3000? You know, they have an updated one, the Flare 320. You need to get a hold of that.
Nah, nigga, they whipping out the fist on you, Pops.
So the guy turns to you, he's like,
he said, wait till he says, bring the hummus.
do you speak, right?
Oh, no.
You fuck, bro. They whip that hummus out, you done.
So you done, son.
Nigga,
the one thing that sends your anxiety is just baby oil. No, I'm kidding.
Get the 12 gauge sandpaper.
Do you have a splash guard to go with that? Because we can't get this started.
He just gives you that, side eye, and he's like, and then he speaks to his can you speak Vietnamese?
I cannot.
Okay, so they're just going back and forth. The other guy, he says something to the other guy. The other guy's like, that's my bad Vietnamese, by the way. I don't take.
Dude, what you talking about me, dude? You can't be talking about me like that, dude.
Why you do that, dude, to me? Anyway.
Get ready.
Wow.
So the door opens up, and RJ walks in. He's in a new suit, and he sits down.
With one heavy metal boot.
His face is.
That's the one who's gonna be stepping on his nuts.
That's
the boot.
So,
the boot has a reservoir tip.
He takes a seat, and someone moves in behind him. That you were so focused on him, you didn't notice the person that walked in behind him, and he sits there and he stares at you for a moment, leans back in the chair, crosses his legs, folds his hands across his knee. And just stares at you with those haunting, maroon, swirling red eyes.
When I woke up from my nap this afternoon, this is not how I pictured my night would end.
You're funny. I like you.
I'll kill you last, Sally.
Well, thank you. You like me enough to let me go? That's what I'm trying to work on here.
Not sure that's how this works. And judging by what you can do, I'm pretty sure you understand how this is going to work.
Sadly, yeah.
I would say turn into a roach and run under the door and get the hell out of there.
So explain to me. He's like, explain to me how it came to be that the Berserker just broke all the norms and came in my place, destroyed my, pretty much destroyed half of my building. And he puts his hand behind him, and the person with a black glove hands him something in his hand. He has a cell phone, and he's just like, he holds it up, and he's like, "Was this you?" You can see the message that Crosshair sent.
What's the message say again?
What did Crosshair say? Remind us. I don't know if Crosshair. You were so in the moment you don't remember.
It was good. I actually didn't have anything. I didn't actually get dropped from a building, so I felt kind of good.
Something is to the effect of
that they're here. They're messing around with Red Jack.
Mm-hmm. They're betraying
they
us.
found information. Crosshair's here, and they have information. They're the ones that killed your mother.
So he's like, "Is this so?" Crosshair was here, so we're looking into that. That's an interesting development.
Yeah. I think we should mind your business.
So you're with the DeLucas. It's like, as a matter of fact,
I'm a bit of a
so he's just like the mummy, right? He's just looking over. It's whoever is behind him is saying nothing. It's like the mummy, right? That's the guy. So again, hands him a folder, opens it up, and has a picture of you with your face wrapped, like in your character your character profile. It's like, this is you, right? Shapeshifter.
That could be anybody with their face wrapped. This is a common look.
So he reaches over and grabs your cheek, pinches it, and pulls. You take 2 points of damage as he literally pulls that part of your face and rips it.
Oh.
Okay.
So
Thank
no,
you,
there is
Grandma.
no okay. There is. No.
I know what you're aiming for. You're aiming for the Bruce Willis response in Last Boy Scout. That's what you're aiming for, aren't you?
He
Quan?
pulls that off.
That's what Quan is trying to do.
Okay, I'm not a fan of having my face pulled. It's been a long time since that happened. About an hour, actually.
Wow, that was unnecessary.
I mean, it's not gonna be that crazy.
Literally pulled your skin off. You can feel the blood rushing down your face. Now, with your ability, you're able to close the wound, but you still take the damage. So you're down to 3 might, excuse me. No, wait, I think I took it from the wrong character here. You're down to 6 might. So, yeah, you felt that. He's like, see? Shapeshifter. That's a neat trick. And he moves your face to wipe the blood. It's not necessary. It's not technically healing, but that's something that you can develop as a power later on. So what I did is I gave you a what's called a subtle cipher. So you were able to use that to close the wound.
Noted.
If you want to develop it as an ability, you have to spend the XP for it. But you felt it as soon as he pulled that skin off. It's like pulling a cuticle that isn't ready to be pulled off. You feel that instant pain.
Ow, ow.
So, but magnified in your face.
Ow. That's why you don't pull cuticles.
To describe something that I know everyone's done.
I'm basically like that vampire from Buffy the Vampire Slayer right now.
Which one? Pee Wee Herman? That was hilarious. You ruined my new jacket. Kill him a lot. So, all right, so
we can do anything.
So as you can see, we have all the time in the world to figure out your story. And if this wasn't you, then who was it? You're the only one here that would have sent that message to that fucking lunatic.
Well,
it's like, so now, he's like, so now we have to go to war with those Goombas, with those stupid guineas over you and that fucking lunatic who isn't even Italian. Go figure.
Well, I don't want to spoil your fun.
As you can imagine, interrupting you, this is not the day that I had planned out. It's like we were going to do a video shoot. It's like, he's like, The Rock was showing up. He was going to grace us with a cameo here. We had everything prepared. You and that giant lumbering fuckface just ruined it all. So, and he reaches over again, grabs your other cheek, and pinches, but doesn't pull. I'm gonna ask you again. You have something to tell me?
Well, the only thing I can tell you is the truth. One, no, I didn't send that text. But two, it seems like we both got some bad information, a little red herring that brought us here. I was looking for somebody.
And you killed my ASIC, and you killed my security guy. I like that guy. Worked for me a long time.
To be fair, he was a bit of a dick.
That's what I paid him for. And his all pretense of his smile just drops. And he eyes glow a little bit and pulls again.
Okay, no, not again. Oh, hold up. Okay, can we talk about this? I like to think I screamed a lot less than that, but okay.
Nah, he literally pulled your face off.
I mean, how could he pull my face off when I'm faceless?
Ha ha! Well, then he's pulling. He's pulling at muscles and ripping those. So you have a choice. Which is it?
See, that would make me scream. That makes sense.
Okay, so that's where I'm going to leave you, and you better show up next time. Don't avoid it. Take your medicine.
You mean run away like a dolphin?
I promise to show up next time.
I gotta go to sleep. Translation: things ain't going my way. I'm out.
Okay. So I'm going to. Who didn't I come to?
Crosshair.
I think he had to go to work. That's the reason why I left.
No, it's fine. All right.
Yeah, work. Plate of food.
Crosshair.
Yeah.
When you came out and you were running, you got the information. You made the drive. You made Red Jack's driver go night-night. You saw the Berserker go through a building and is essentially flying far away.
Not my problem. Anyway.
What are you doing from that point?
I was waiting for the Vietnamese to start moving out so I can trail them to find out what they're about.
They haven't left the building. When you do that circle, because obviously cops and firefighters showing up. So that is where is it? I think I have it here somewhere. But anyways,
I am going to stealth back into the building and try to find out what the hell's going on and why nobody left yet.
Okay, so how, if
all the shit that was going on.
How, if anything, are you going to do that? Because you do notice that there's an increased security presence.
Is there like a bellowing smoke and everything else like that?
No large fires, but police and firefighters usually just show up, so in tandem.
So I will stealthily walk behind a fire truck, shapeshift into a nondescript firefighter, and go in with the fire team to like do an assessment, quote unquote.
Okay, so the limits of your shape-shifting is it has to be in your for now. The limits of your shape-shifting is that you can only shape-shift into something your size or smaller, not anything bigger. So in other words,
just 5'5", just 5'5", 5'4".
Lies.
That
EMT.
is a fucking liar. You know it.
EMT.
You didn't even let me. Y'all didn't even let me finish. Damn.
That's hilarious. Go ahead.
We are not operating by modern military standards and NYPD standards.
All right, go ahead and finish.
A nondescript EMT worker.
Okay.
Because EMT will be on the scene also. Fire department is like that.
Okay,
so I'll go in with like a bag and everything else like that and go in.
So just to paint the scene, okay? Everybody shows up. They're met by representatives of the location. The cops that do get to speak to not Red Jack, but a couple of people that seem to be in authority. They have suits, but they're not part of the goon squad. They're talking with them. The EMTs are stopped by the goon squad. The firefighters are stopped by the goon squad, but they're let in eventually.
Okay.
The EMTs are not. They're told that there are no casualties. This was an attack. This is stuff that you're overhearing as you're melding in. There was an attack by a metahuman. There haven't been any casualties or injuries. It was just structural.
If I can swing it, I'll go in as a firefighter if I can.
Okay. Again, you're a tiny firefighter, so.
Or a police officer.
They're not necessarily.
They're not in the police in.
They're not letting the police in, and what you notice is that there are sergeants that are there that are talking with these guys as if they know each other.
But what do I hear?
So they're essentially what I'm trying to explain to you, because your family does the same thing, is that they have people on the payroll. These are the people that they're talking to, and then eventually.
And these are the people that's on payroll.
Yeah. So
I show up as a cop. They're like, "Hey, who are you? From where? How did you get over here?"
Right, which is why I wouldn't put you in a scenario where you wouldn't notice that, because of your the history with your family and their own police on the payroll.
So, didn't you say that it was a really, really big entrance?
By the loading dock. It's by the loading dock, and that's already blocked off with security.
Oh shit!
If you're tired with your trauma, I'm not going to talk about that off on the stop. If we don't get your
So you get a text from Sal. It says WTF is going on there.
How do you want to say?
If you've
So I
been
slink.
waiting on a cooling and
I slink away.
So it says, "Call me now."
Oh, why do I have to call you? I'd rather upload fucking head. But anyway, I slink away from everybody in the area.
It's like, hey, there's an EMT walking away. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
So I turn into a kindly old woman, and I pull out the phone and I
Again,
call Sal.
just so that I paint the picture. Crowd gathering, looky-loos, and it's
Then I don't
it's
change.
daytime.
I don't change dick. So I make like I'm just walking back to the
Walking
ambulance.
away is not suspicious. There are people coming and going. So again,
So
I know
I
you
walk
guys are
away
super
like I'm going.
paranoid that I'm going to pick up on that stuff and make it an issue, but certain things I'm not. This is
Like
one
you
of
did
those.
in your past games. So we won't
Yes,
talk about
like
that.
I said, I'm trying to
Liar.
evolve here. So cut me some slack. Now,
right, and Melania Trump's not a Romulan.
I
Yeah,
hate
sure.
you all. I hate you all. So, okay, so you you're able to move out of the crowd, move away from the crowd.
Yes, I move away from the crowd, and I make the phone call.
Okay. So picks up, doesn't say anything, but what the fuck? He's like, Pop told you to fucking look, to observe. What did you do?
What do you mean? What did I do? What did I do?
It's like, why is my guy in the hospital?
Who's in the hospital?
Who the fuck do you think?
I don't know. You have a lot of guys. Who's in the hospital?
A Puerto Rican friend.
No, your Puerto Rican friend. Your watchdog that I told you not to hire.
You're not answering my question. I know you're there. I said, but what's going on? What happened?
I don't know. I was checking it out. He came busting through the doors like his pants was on fire and a fight broke out. Freaking with what's his name?
You don't know. You don't know that.
All I know is he came busting through the door.
All you know is that he was flying out of the building because you were
Yeah,
on
but
the other. You were on the other side.
I did see Red Jack when I looked around the corner.
Okay, I mean you could make that correlation, sure.
I did see Red Jack, but I don't know Red Jack was the one that threw him through the building.
Correct.
But so I say I'm just trying to figure out what the Vietnamese. Then all of a sudden,
it's like,
I see Red Jack here.
Okay, I mean that is his fucking place.
Did I know this? I did not know this. I just thought I was going after the Vietnamese. And what's his name? Blitz was here too.
Okay,
Next
that's their fucking place.
Next thing you know, the freaking laughing boy comes busting through the door.
Oh, what
was I supposed to do?
What the fuck?
What was I supposed to do?
Do what he's like. Do what you do, but quietly. I thought that's I thought that's what you're good at.
That is what I'm good at, but I'm not the one that's busting through the doors. Oh, and just for the record, as I was getting out of the place, he was sent blocks.
I know. He's like, I know. Like I said.
What hospital? What hospital's he in?
He's like, don't worry about it. I'm taking care of him. You need to get out of there. Unless you can get more info, just get out. They don't need to. He's like, they don't need to be seeing you there. He doesn't know that you can transmogrify, but assuming that you're you, I need you to get out of there. If they spot you there, it's going to be even more fucking trouble. I'm already getting calls. It's like he's like, Pop's dealing with it right now.
All right.
You need to get out of there. Come back.
All right. I'll come back. Click. What are the odds of me knowing what hospital that they sent Shalito to?
You could try to find out.
None.
I'll find out. I call Mo.
Oh no! All right, we'll do Mo next time. So.
Oh, you bastard! 2 minutes? The fuck?
We'll do Mo next time. That's not gonna take 2 minutes. That's not how Mo works.
Freaking Adolfo and Danny got half a season. I get freaking 2 minutes. What the hell?
Half a season.
At least got like the first 5 episodes, and they're like little pre-season series mini finale. Then he had to go to sleep because things wasn't going his way.
He did do that on purpose. I know that. We'll get the debrief tomorrow.
Speaking of which.
Yeah.
How do I make an item that only I can use, like an artifact? Is that possible?
That is possible. I'll send you a write-up for that.
Because you know what I sent you before.
As a matter of fact,
that's what I want to
make. If you look in the main book, you should be able to. It's either the main book or the Claim the Sky or both. You should be able to see the rules.
With the main rule book?
Yeah, you'll be able to see it, and it's in the Roll20, so you guys should have access to all that.
In the Roll20.
Yeah.
Okay.
You should see. I left it as a note.
Journal section.
Journal section. Excuse me. Yes.
Claim the Sky, core rulebook, combat cheats, power stunts.
Yeah, all that stuff
rolls.
is in there. You guys can. I would strongly advise you look at it, at least the cheat sheets at a minimum. Look at the cheat sheets.
Combat cheat sheet, power stunts, special rolls, task and difficulties.
Okay, so you're on your way back. Are you looking for? Is that you're gonna call Mo to try to find where the Berserker is? Correct.
I was, yeah, but if I got some people that's on payroll, maybe I can just find out.
Your family
real quick.
does have people on payroll. They may not. They just may not answer to you.
Yeah, but I don't want people. I want people that doesn't like freaking Sal to like, you know.
Oh, well, there's a problem. Sal is way more charismatic than you are.
Until I kill him, but anyway, that's gonna change. So.
You want to kill him? He's your uncle. He's blood. He loves you.
Yeah, he's an asshole. He wants me dead. That's why whatchamacallit. That's why you got Lenny and Squiggy to try to kill me.
Lenny and Squiggy.
Wow.
I guess that makes you Squiggy, Quan.
No, I'm talking about the first reiteration of Lenny and Squiggy.
Oh, you
Brian
said
and Stewie.
Actually killed you?
The ones that actually killed you. All right, so we're gonna take that offline. So, Flux, you guys. So what I'm going to do for the next game, I'm going to start with Flux and Crosshair, and then I'll work my way through the other progression. So we'll do it that way, and then we'll go to
make these like huge stretches biblically.
We'll go to that's Danny.
Fucking Danny.
We'll go to Faceless and his fun little chat with Red Jack and his.
I will happily go last.
I was on mute.
You weren't on mute. I just put you on mute. All right, so for Audible, Faceless, Flux, Access, Mystic Knight, Toreador, Ethera, Crosshair 2.0, I am GM Discretion. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, everybody who rated our channel. We are happy to have you. Please spread the word. We are a bunch
How many viewers we got so far?
We're a bunch of lunatics who like having fun, making fun of each other. So take care, and we'll see you soon.
Let's get out of this.